Game one, time in. 0-0. Side out, point. 1. 1-0. 2-0. 3-0. 1.
All right, let's go. Let's get it back here.
1-3. 4. 4-1. Point.
All good, guys. Timeout.
Timeout, Grand Rapids, 5-1, 1 minute. Seconds, remaining timeout. Rapids 1, Drive 2. Time in, 5-1. Point.
Good time. Good luck.
6-1. Point.
Here we go, guys. All good. Let's go.
7-1. 8-1. 2. 2-8. 8. Side out, point. 9.
Take your time coming up if you need to.
9-4. Side out, point. 5. Five, 9. Side out, point. 10. 10-5. Timeout. Rapids. 10-5, 1 minute. Fifteen seconds, remaining timeout. Rapids 1. Rapids 1. Detroit 1. Time in. 10-5. Side out, point. 6. Thank you. Six, 10. Side out, point. 11.
Big run here, guys. Come on.
11-6. Side out, point. 7.
Way back.
7-11. Side out, point. 12. 12-7. Point. 13-7. Side out, point. 8. 8-13. Point. 9-13. Side out, point. 14.
That's the ball. Come on.
14-9. Point. 15-9. Side out, point. 10. Ten, 15. Point. 11-15. 12-15. 'Side out, point. 16. 16-12. 17-12. 'Side out, point. 13. 13-17. 'Point. Timeout, Detroit. 14-17. 1 minute. Fifteen seconds, remaining timeouts. Detroit 0, Rapids 1. Time in, 14-17. 'Side out, point. 18-14. Side out point. 50.
Here we go, Jack. Right back.
15-18. Side out point. 19. 19-15. Side out point. 16.
What's the score? 16? They have 16? Sorry, I just want to make sure I was listening.
Great job. Let's go. Get back in.
16-19. Point. Ball. 17-19. Side out point. 20.
Good point. Let's go, bro. Come on.
20-17. Point. Game. 21-17. Timeout. Change ends. 1 minute. Are those as comfortable as they look? Ball's in. Good luck, everyone. Bruno.
Okay, let's go. You got it. Come on.
2. Time in. 0-0.
Yeah, Darren.
Point. 1-0.
Yeah, guys, come on.
Point. 2-0. Point.
Guys, come on.
3-0.
Yeah, great.
Point. 4-0. Side out, point. 1.
Here we go, boys.
1-4. Side out, point. 5. 5-1. Side out, point. 2.
Let's talk, guys.
2-5. Point.
Nice try, guys.
Let's go, boys.
3-5. Side out, point. 6.
I agree.
6-3.
Break your chest.
Oh, yeah, Darren. Come on. Oh, no, buddy.
7-3.
Oh, yeah, Darren.
Point.
Come on.
8-3. Point. 9-3. Ten, 3. Four. 4-10. Point. 5-10. Point.
Way to go, way to go.
10.
Great job, you know.
Side out, point. 11. 11-6. Point. Twelve, 6.
Nice try, guys.
Side out, point. 7. 7-12. Side out, point. 13. 13-7. Point.
Darren. Come on, Spot. Go.
Timeout, Detroit. 14 seconds, 1 minute.
What's it? Never score. You see it.
You have 7. You have 14. 15 seconds, remaining timeout. Drive 1. Rapids 2.
Alright, let's go, drive right here. Let's go.
Time in. 14-7.
Yeah, Darren.
Point. 15-7. Point. 16-7. Side out, point.
Alright, drive, here we go.
8-16.
Let's go, guys. Great job.
Side out, point. 17.
Right back.
17-8.
Yeah, good roll.
Point.
Great serve.
out point. 9.
Great ball. It is not there.
9-18. Point. 10-18. Side out point. 19. Nineteen 10.
Go,
Boys.
guys, come on. Great lead.
Spike, come on, boys.
20-10. Side out point. 11.
Let's roll.
20.
Yeah, good on.
Side out. 20-11. Side out point. 12.
Keep it going, let's go.
12-20. Boys. Yep, timeout Rapids. 13-20, 1 minute.
Go, Brad, nice shot. Play great. Here we go, let's go drive.
Time in. 13-20. Side out. 20-13. Side out, point. 14.
Rule, guys. What a great rule.
14-20. Side out. 20-14. Ball. Right foot. Side out. Point. 15. 15-20. Side out.
How many times we have to win? 7, 8, 9?
Ref timeout. Time in. 20-15. Side out, point. 16.
At least 11. Let's go.
16-20. Point.
Let's go.
So bad. So bad. Big boy's getting upset.
You know, time out, ref? Ref, time.
Timeout? Okay.
Now to do for league.
You signed up for the freeze, bud.
Now to do for league. Let's see you.
15 seconds. Remaining timeouts. 0, 1. Time in. 17-20. Side out.
Right now, man. Let's go.
20-17. on the court stands. Side out. Point. 18. $18-20. Ref timeout.
We can't have fun, right? Come on. What is that fun? Pretty entertaining. What about Bruno? Pardon me?
Time in. 19-20. Side out.
Right
2019. Timeout, change ends. 1 minute. That's where they're at. Coach. Okay, shake it up. Hey, Bruno. No, Bruno, you're going to touch Bruno. You're going to touch the ball. Don't worry about it. Bruno, you don't want to touch it. You don't want to touch it. That's all that matters. One, that's all that matters. You don't want to touch it. It doesn't matter.
That was the boom, boom, boom. Like, yeah, and that's why I yelled at him.
talking about when you're getting a no, it's fine. I'm not listening.
15 seconds. Game 3. Time in. 0-0.
Way inside the line. Way inside.
I'm sorry, Ralph, did you see it?
Great ball, Lex. Yeah. I'd be embarrassed too.
1-0. Side out, point. 1-1.
What up, all
Point.
That's such a heavy rip. I'm pushing my kid.
2-1. Point.
So much force on the drive.
3-1. Side out, point. 2. 2-3. Point. 3-3. Point. 4-3. Point. 5-3. Point. 6-3. Side out, point. 4. 4-6. Side out, point. 7. 7-4. Point.
Right back, drive. Come on now.
8-4.
Side out, point. 9. 9-5.
Yeah, let's go.
Side out, point. 6.
Who hit that? That was great.
Just a shadow of him.
6, 9. Point. 7, 9. Side out, point. 10. 10, 7. Side out, point. 7. 8, correction. 8, 10. Side out, point. 11. 11, 8. Drive. 13-8, 1 minute.
I'll kind of sit back. And I'm an aggressive right side, so I'll give you a little more.
15 seconds, remaining timeouts. Drive 1. Rapids 2. They have 13, you have 8.
13, sorry.
Time in. 13-8. Point. I saw it.
All right, let's go right back. Come on.
14-8. Point.
Yeah, right here. Stop.
15-8. Side out, point. 9. 9:15. Side out point. 16. 16-9. Side out point. 10. 10-16. Side out point. 17.
Here we go, right back drive. Come on now.
17-10. Point.
Here we go, drive. Come on now.
18-10. Point. Watch yourself. Nineteen, 10. Point. 20-10. Point game. 21-10. Time out. Change ends. 1 minute. Ball's in. 1-0. Point. One zero. Side out, point. 1. 1-1. Side out, point. 2. 2-1. Side out, point. 2. 2-2. Side out, point. 3. 3-2. Side out, point. 3. 3-3. Point. 4-3. Point. 5-3. Point. Watch yourself. 6-3. Side out, point. 4. 4-6. Side out, point. 7. 7-4. Side out, point. 5. 5-7. Side out, point. 8. 8-5. Side out, point. 6. 8-6. 6, 8. Side out, point. 9. 9, 6. 1 minute. Rapid. 1 timeout. Drive 2. Time in. 10, 6. Side out, point. 7. 7, 10. 'Side out, point. 11. 11, 7. 'Side out, point. 8. 8, 11. 'Side out, point. 12. 12, 8. 'Side out, point. 9. 9, 12. 'Point. 10, 12. 'Point. 11, 12. 'Side out, point. 13. 14. 11. Point. 11. Side out, point. 12. 14. Side out, point. 15. Timeout Rapids. 15-12, 1 minute.
We are so back. We are so back. We got to start getting practice. We are so back.
Seconds, remaining timeouts. Rapid 0. Drive 2. Time in. 15-12. Point. 16-12. Point. 17-12. Side out, point. 13. 13-17. Point.
You got it.
14-17. Side out, point. 18. 18-14. Side out, point. 15. 15-18. Point. 16-18. Side out, point. 19. Timeout. Drive. 19-16, 1 minute.
I took the longest way around.
Seconds, remaining timeouts. Drive 0, Rapids 1. Time in 19-16. Point game, 21-16.
Hoover time. Hoover time.
Time in. 0-0. Side out, point. 1. One, 0. Side out, point. 1. 1-1. Side out, point. 2. Two, 1. Side out, point. 2. 2-2.
Movement time. Here we go. Come on now.
3-2. Side out, point. 3. Three, 3. Four, 3. Five, 3. Side out, point. 4. 4, 5. Five, 5. Six, 5. Point. Seven, 5. Side out, point. 6. 6, 7. Side out, point. 8. 8, 6. One. 6. Side out, point. 7.
All right, Jordy, get us going here.
Let's go, Jordy.
7, 11. Point. Side out, point.
All right, let's go, Jordy.
12.
Come on. You got it, Jordy.
12, 7.
Why was that?
13, 7.
Let's go.
Go, Marie.
All right, let's go.
14, 7. Side out, point. 8.
Let's go, Lex. Keep going.
8, 14. Side out, point. 15.
Let's go, Lex. Right here, right here. Right here, Lex.
15, 8. Point. Sixteen, 8. Side out, point. 9. 9, 16. Point.
So smart, so smart.
10, 16. Side out, point. 17.
Let's go, Miles.
17, 10.
Here we go, Miles.
Side out, point. 11.
Let's go, Hoover. Come on.
11.
11.
All right, let's go, Miles. Keep it rolling. Come on, buddy.
11, 17.
Here we go.
Point.
Go. Let's go, Miles. One more. One more. One more, and we are so bad. Let's go. Let's go, Bruno. Let's get this one here. Let's go.
12, 17. Side out, point. 18.
Let's go, Jordy. Miles and I got the same. You and I got the same, but you're like,
18, 12.
let's go, Jordy.
out, point. 13. 13-18.
Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go.
All right, Lexi, come on now. Come on.
15-18.
One more, Lexi. One more. Let's go. Come on, Lex.
19-16. Side out, point. 17. 17-19. Side out, point. 20.
We're good. Right now.
20-17.
You're there.
stands.
Okay, to the budget.
6-3. Point. Timeout. Toronto United. 7-3. 1 minute. Time in. 7-3. Side out. 4-7. Five, 7. Side out. Point. 8. 8-5. Side out. 6. 6-8. Side out. 9.
Come on now.
9-6. Side out. Point. 7. 7-9. Side out. Point. 10.
Let's go, United! Come on, let's go, Bree. Come on, lock in here.
10-7. Side out. Point. 8. 8-10. Side out. Point. 9-10.
2018.
You got this. You guys got this.
1920.
Come on. Let's get one. Come on.
2019.
Come on now.
2019.
Let's go.
1920. Side out.
Go green.
2019.
Yeah, baby. Come on. Let's go. Come on.
1920.
Come on. Come on. Let's go.
Time in. 2020. Side out.
Come on.
2020.
Side out. 1, 2. 2-5. Side out. Point 6. 6-2. Point. Time out. 15 seconds. Remaining timeouts. Toronto United 1, Vancouver Owls 2. Time in, 8-2.
Come on now.
Side out, point 3. 3-8. Side out, point 9. 9-3. Side out, point 4. 4-9. Side out, point 10.
Let's go, United!
10-4. Point.
Come on.
11-4. Point. Oh, sorry. 12-4.
Let's go, United. Come on. Get deep here. Let's go. Get deep. Come on.
13-4. Point. seconds. Remaining timeouts, Toronto United, 0. Vancouver Owls, 2. Time in, 15-4. Side out, point, 9. Five 15. Side up, point 16.
Let's go, United guys. We've been here before.
16-6.
Yeah, Kel.
Side out, point 7. 7-17. Side out, point 18. 18-7. Side out, point 8. 8-18. Side out, point 19. 19-8. Side out, point 9. 9. 9-19. Side out, point 20. 29. Side out, point 10. 10-20. 2011. Side out. Side out, point 13. Up by foot. Come on, let's go, Dave. 13-20. Side out. 2013. Side out, point 14.
That's cool.
14-20. You have 14. I'll recall the score. 14-20. Side out. Side out, Vancouver Owls. 2014, 1 minute. Seconds. Remaining time out. 0. Time in. 2014. Side out. Point 15. Let's go. 15-20. Side out.
Get here.
2015. Side out. Point.
No, you didn't call it. Your bench can't call it. Your bench can't call it.
I'm sorry? I'm just looking. Did you see the ball? I did not. Did you see the ball? No.
Yeah.
My rule is always first hands. 16-20.
Come on.
17-20.
go, Jada.
1-0. Side out. Point. 1.
Let's go, United!
1-1.
Come on, Green. Come on now, Green.
2-1. Side out. Point. 2. 2-2. Side out. Point. 3-2. Side out. Point. 3. 3-3. 14.
Let's go. Let's get this next one. Let's go, ladies.
7-14. Side out. Point. 15. 15-7.
Sabotage worked. Killed the signal.
15 seconds. Time in. 16-8. Hold on. I'm going to recall the score. 17-8. Point. 18-8. Side out. Point. 9.
Ladies, we've been here before.
9-18. Fault.
It's our point. It's our point. She called fault. Ref called fault. Ref called fault. We didn't say anything. She called fault. I don't know. The ref said fault. Let's go, Green. TSN turning point.
10-18. 2-2.
So good.
Side out, point 3.
Let's go United.
3-2. Side out, point 3. Three, 3. Point. 11-11. Side out. Point. 12-11. Point. Thirteen 11. Side out. Point. 12. 12-13. Side out. Point. 14.
Yeah, he get yellow. Get yellow.
Oh, his call doesn't count.
You know, yeah, well, it's okay.
14-12. Side out. Point. 13. Let's go, boys. 13-14. Side out. Point. 15.
Let's go, United!
15-13. Side out. Point. 14. 14-15. Side out. Point. 16. 16-14. Point. 17-14. Side out. Point. 15. 15-17. Side out. Point. 18. 18-15. 19-18. Timeout, Vancouver Owls, 2018, 1 minute.
Right here. Great setup on that.
15 seconds, remaining timeout, Vancouver Owls, 1, Toronto United, 2. Time in, 2018.
Great ball.
Side out, 1-19. 19-20. Side out,
Great shot, Max. Gross.
2019. Side out,
Let's go, Max. Let's go, Matt. Come on, boys. Fire.
19-20. Side out,
One right back, guys. One right back.
2019. Point, is 21-19.
Yeah, we just had to make sure there's a speed breaker and we're good.
1-0.
And River Rapids. Two teams near the top of the table. Both teams very, very competitive in their own ways. And it's going to be a good one because the River Rapids coming to this weekend are the top team in the league with the #1 pick in the league on the bottom right of your screen. And that is going to be Toskova and her partner, Salvas, on the left side. Looks like we have a stark 3-0 start for the River Rapids as the Lions finally notch their first point on the board here.
1-3.
1-3-1 on the top of your screen. You're going to have Ariana Rodriguez on the top right, who just was able to hit that serve in. And then her partner, Christina Shin, on the top left of your screen are the women's pairing for the Lions. Rodriguez just leaves that drive a few inches out and is going to get the score to 4-2 now for the River Rapids on the paddle of Toskova. Miscommunication in the middle. Back to neutral. Speed up from Chin. Good resets from Salvas. Oh, and a firefight after the great defense of the River Rapids. They're rewarded with a point now at 5-2.
5-2.
Choices drop this time. Working their way through the transition zone again. Lions trying to push the dink to the backhand of Salvas. Flick from Chin. Hands battle now. Midcourt is the River Rapids doing a great job transitioning defense to offense. Still under constant pressure. Holding up strong. Speed of Rodriguez. And it looks like Rodriguez thought it was in. They called it out initially. It was overturned and called in by the River Rapids. So we're going to get our score now to 5-all. Or maybe looks like 5-all. 3-5, sorry. Down 2 points for now the Lions. Dink battle here once again. That time won by Salvas and the River Rapids. As Rodriguez puts one in the net. To know, it's important. Salvas, she is a lot of slice, so she doesn't have a ton of offense in her game off the bounce. She's more of an offensive heavy player. So that's why you're going to see the Lions kind of targeting her when they get to the kitchen line, because they know it's a relatively safe spot where there's really only upside, but she is a fantastic defender, and as you've seen so far, defense can lead to offense if she can get Toskova involved, which has happened early in this match. Flick from Christina. Rodriguez finishes up with a volley that lands in the back baseline, getting them the 4th point of the match, now only down 3.
4-7.
Rodriguez to drive. Toskova volleys it back, but Rodriguez goes right back at her at the feet, and that time it's too strong.
5-7.
Rodriguez, deep serve. She's going to look to drive again. Salvas cannot get that one back over the net. Not a great drive, but maybe, the lack of clarity on that drive is what caused the error from Salvas. Rodriguez, third shot in a row, this time a drop. Salvas in the put away. We talk about her defense, but when you leave one that high to her forehand, she does have the ability to close out points just like that. Gets her team to 8 now. Oh, off the tape is going to earn the River Rapids a free point there. Now up to 3 is the lead.
9-6.
Third shot drop from Toscava. Still in that midcourt, so you're going to see the River Rapids. They're very clearly okay with sitting in the midcourt and being on defense a lot of the time. And a large part of it is because you get unforced errors like that. Toscava to serve. This time a drive. Cross court, handled by Chin. All square at the kitchen line now. Christina, her 5th flick of the match. She keeps going through the middle. That time it works. She's found varying success on that shot. And look for that to be a key differentiator in this match. Can she convert on those flicks just like she did there? Big serve from Rodriguez. Christina this time on the drop shot. Back to the backhand of Salvas. And there it is. That is why you're going to go at her backhand. Because she only has slice, it's more of an exaggerated swing. And if you really push that ball at her left foot, it's going to reward you with a lot of free points just like that. And the reason, you know, I harp on that so much is because there's no downside if you do miss a little bit high or, you know, a little bit short. Because she doesn't have a flick in her game or a two-handed backhand speed up, there's really an overwhelming amount of safety with that shot versus if you were to do that same thing to Toscava or Rodriguez, for example, they have offense they can use if there's a little bit of error there. And as these teams take a timeout, they're going to talk about what strategy adjustments they want going forward because a pretty neck-and-neck match, I'd say, so far. Really, the only differentiator being the mid-court resets of Salvas and Toscava, has been stellar. Their conversation is probably, okay, how can Toscava get more involved? If that is something they can try to implement, you're going to find a lot of success because of the quality player she is. Probably the best player in the court.
Time in. 8-10.
Christina, another third shot. Drop. Speeds out of the air. Again in the midcourt. Are the River Rapids. Hands battle now. Back to neutral. Good pressure here from the Lions. Salvas the rare speed up. Toscava, same thing. Midcourt now is the Lions. Hands battle from the midcourt. Amazing catch by Rodriguez. She ends up on the floor, and she's not going to get rewarded for it. So, again, we talk about the defense to offense transition. Once stuck in the midcourt with the River Rapids, they flipped the script, got the Lions stuck in the midcourt, and they were never going to let them get out of that spot. Good dinking here by Salvas in control now. Toscava speed up through the middle. Lands just out. It looks like she thought it was in. She's not going to be too happy about it. Appeal to the ref. Ref has her hands up, has no idea what's going on. So it looks like, regardless of her thoughts, it's going to be a point for the Lions.
Are we called the score? Sorry? We call the score 9-11.
Up two, Rapids. Another flick from Christina Chin. That has been the defining shot for her. That is an amazing spot. She goes through the middle and is able to find offense there. Now 10-11, only down one, crawling back into this match. Missed dink from Salvas. The strategy now starting to play out for the Lions. Going to that backhand of Salvas has been the key theme since point zero. Finding some free points now because of it. Drive from Rodriguez. Toscava comes over to help. Initiation from Salvas. Hands battle now. And that time Salvas reigns too strong. So we talked about her defense being stellar. And that's going to be something the Lions want to avoid. The speed ups into Salvas is probably exactly what she wants. Look for them to avoid that the rest of the way. Third shot drop. Gets us to the kitchen line. Speed up from Rodriguez through the middle. Doesn't get over the net. A point for the Rapids. Extends the lead to 2.
Side out, point 12.
Point there for the Lions now within 1. Back to the kitchen line. Who will be the initiator? It's been Christina through the middle with her flick time and time again. And that time, it's no different. A beautiful shot selection there. Last 4 times she's flicked the ball, it has led to points to the Lions. That has been a severe pain point for the River Rapids. Midcourt resets. Back to the kitchen line. Cross court, Rodriguez and Salvas. Switches up to Christina. Taskova. Speed up. Through the middle this time. Salvas. Range true. 14-13 and a little bit of coming right back at you if you're the Lions. They go through the middle. So much success they find through the middle on the Rapids. That time, they get beat by their own move.
Side out, point 14.
Unforced error there. Gets us to 14 all.
14.
Rare drive from Christina Shin. Rodriguez, though, happy to drive. Cut drop from Salvas. Rodriguez all over it. Now to the kitchen line. Backhand to backhand. Look for Taskova to speed up as soon as she gets an opportunity to. That time, though, it's Christina through the middle once again. She has been the X factor in this match. And if you're the Lions, you've got to be thinking, if you're Rodriguez, how can I get Christina in a spot to keep taking over this match? She's done a great job so far. And if they keep doing it, they may well just win the match. Drop for Christina. Gets from the line. Christina speeds up. Salvas brings it across court. Two-handed backhand and paints the line. 15 all. So while through the middle has worked so well for Christina, going at the body of Salvas has been not as successful. Point there for the River Rapids. 16-15.
16-15.
Midcourt is the River Rapids, a home they're familiar with. Overhead from Christina. Great reset from Salvas. Still at the baseline now of the River Rapids. Lions trying to put them away. But they just can't do it. The defense too strong, and it's going to lead to an error from the Lions. Christina dumps it long, and that is true defense wins championship style pickleball. Now up to it 17-15.
17-15.
Resets for days from the River Rapids, but this time the Lions have too much power. Get a much needed point now at 16-17.
16-17.
Dink battle now. Who will speed up first? No need. Missed dink from Rodriguez. That time Salvas winning the constant cross-court to cross-court backhand battle.
18-16.
Midcourt again for the Rapids. Defense Not good enough. This time the Lions overcome the defense of the Rapids. Now Desh down 1 at 17-18. Let's see if Rodriguez pulls a deep serve here. She's going to think about it beforehand as a timeout ensues. So if you are the Lions, what has worked for you in this timeout as you think about how can we close this match out and really overcome the defense of the River Rapids? And it's been two things. Well, in the midcourt, we just need to make sure we're not giving our opponents free points. As good as their resets are, let's just keep them honest, keep them back there. Eventually, they will fall. And at the kitchen line, Rodriguez, you need to stop missing dinks. Basically, for the sole reason that you know Salvas is never going to speed the ball up unless it's an absolute lollipop. So there's no reason to miss in the net. And as you work through that progression, let's get the ball into Christina Chin's backhand so she can flick or speed up through the middle, because that has worked beautifully. And the only notable thing is if you're Christina, just don't speed up at the body of Salvas. She's too good. She's been destroying that ball all day, but through the middle has been working like a charm. So that's really the progression they should be thinking about. And if they can execute, they're going to come out on top. Let's see it here. Now down 1 at 17-18. Mid-court speed up from the Lions. Rodriguez gets a good look at the backhand, but it's dumped in the net. 19-17. Critical swing point here.
19-17.
Up from Salvas. In the midcourt for the Rapids again. Rodriguez tries to put the ball away, but the defense remaining true for the River Rapids. Drop shot from Rodriguez. Scooped up by Toskova. And hands battle. Lions fails to convert again. The River Rapids defense, the Great Wall, is standing tall. In 2017, we get a match point. Can they do it in the first try here on the back of Toskova's serve? Drop from Salvas. Gets him to the line. Who's going to pull? Christina is trying to find the backhand of Salvas. Dinks are being pushed here. Toskova speeds up in the net. A little bit of patience, and it's a great spot from Rodriguez. She puts it to the forehand, but it's a little bit low, and it's a bait ball of sorts. That time Toskova falls for it. 18-20 now. And get themselves to the line. Messina through the middle. Rodriguez cleans it up. So that's the pattern you're looking for if you're the Lions. Christina finding so much success in the middle. Rodriguez does a great job being ready to close. That time able to. 19-20 now.
19-20.
Let's see if the choice in the third is drive or drop if Rodriguez gets the ball. Christina gonna take a drop. Gets him to the kitchen line. Back to the dink bar battle. Flick from Rodriguez. Christina through the middle. Great defense from Salvas, staying alive. Continues to stay alive. Toskova gets him back to the line. Slice battle here. Patient play. Toskova still patient. Christina through the middle. Reset from Salvas. Beat up from Salvas. Hands battle initiated, and the Lions get it done. Very, very patient play there. You feel like Salvas pulled one she probably shouldn't have from her shoestring, and Christina makes them pay. Match point now, 20-all. Tight drop from Rodriguez and dumps it in the net, and that's going to give a second match point to the River Rapids, and they're going to think it over how they want to play this. They know they might not get many more. So now the narrative flips. It feels like the Lions have taken back control once they're at the kitchen line. So if you are Toskova and Salvas, the thought here is one of two things. Okay, we need to bring the offense first. 100%, that's the play. How do we want to do it? Do we want to initiate a drive? And if that's the case, well, it's probably coming off the paddle of Toskova. Salvas does not really have a drive in her arsenal. So I would say if Toskova gets the third shot, she should go for a drive. And then once they get to the kitchen line, if they make it there, then we have to see Salvas remain patient. And once Toskova gets a good look at a speed up, that's what you have to do. She has to take a risk because it's worked so far in this match, but it's going to come down to if she wants to take it and how early she can. Return to Toskova. Up for the drop. Midcourt resets. The River Rapids home, and no, Toskova dumps to the net, and you feel like you could have used a drive in the third shot there, but that was not the option. Now let's see what the Lions do. Will Rodriguez hit a drop shot again? This time it's a drive. All square at the kitchen line. Big play here. Forward. In the back. Silva pops it up. Speed up from Christina. Midcourt now for the Rapids. Fighting their way back. Flick. Rodriguez. Hands battle here. Digging from the shoes is the Rapids, but no, the comeback effort is mounted. The Lions take game one. And that is going to be a great setup game for her men's partners here as they look to capitalize on this 1-0 lead. A fantastic women's match. There's so much more to come, so stay tuned.
Seconds. Game 2. Time in. 0-0. Point.
As we get men's doubles started here, we have an early speed up from Bruno Folletto. Probably one of the MVP candidates who you're going to see in your top right of your screen, partnered with Lucas Wong in the top left. And on this side of your screen, we have the back-to-back championship-winning men's lineup of Ernesto Fajardo and I believe Louis Charles Amiot. So a star-studded match here. I think the advantage probably goes to the River Rapids just on the basis of Bruno Folletto being the dominant player, alongside a really, really solid right side partner in Lucas Wong. An early 2-0 lead. We'll see how that builds. Patient thinking so far. Speed up from Ernesto. Responded by Lucas. ATP attempt from Bruno just wide.
1-2.
Midcourt, Lucas leans in, destroys that ball. And now we have an early 3-1 lead. Bruno drops. Working his way to the midcourt. Louis Charles looking to speed up. Does so successfully. A bit of an off-speed ball. Bruno dumps to the net. Louis Charles, good drive there to the middle. Gets his team to 3-all.
3-3.
Flick responded by a little punch from Lucas. Oh, sorry, it's maybe not Lucas. Let me check the roster here. Make sure I'm telling you guys the right thing. So it's actually not Lucas Wong. On the right side, we have Darren Wang. Yesterday was Lucas Wong. Looks like they want to change the lineup after they lost to, I believe they lost to the London Smash yesterday in a really exciting match. So although I believe they won men's doubles, it looks like they went for the switch up and are now playing Darren Hang, and pick number 33 in the draft. Let's see how he fares in this match. Top shot, picked up, flick from Louis Charles, and Bruno Coletto puts it into the face of his partner Wang. 5-all.
5-5.
One up, one back structure. Looks like it was out. So it's going to end up working out. And now we're at 6-5. Some early unforced errors here. I expect that to clean up as the day moves on and as this match progresses. Bruno Coletto loves that deceptive forehand. Louis Charles playing big in the middle in the forehand. Flick from Ernesto. Bruno getting caught leading into the kitchen line, trying to do a little bit too much out of the air, and Ernesto makes him pay. That is really elevated men's doubles play at the kitchen line from both Louis Charles and Ernesto. Very in tune with what's going on right now. Speed up from Bruno. Resets. Ernesto able to handle that. And that time, though, a wide dink. He doesn't look too happy about it. The referee is going to make a ruling, and it looks like the ref did not see. So 6-7 now.
6-7.
Wang to serve. Louis Charles speeding up. Missed dink for Ernesto. 2 in a row there. And the story with the Lions has always been that they have the talent. The unforced errors are oftentimes their kryptonite. If they can reduce those, they are a very scary team. Patient dinking here. Speed up from Louis Charles. Shoved right back down the throat by Bruno Coletto. That is a very scary spot to go. Not many have come out successful from that exchange. Going at the body and the backhand of Bruno Coletto is a very, very tough thing to do, and oftentimes you pay the price just like there. Now stacking points in the River Rapids. Up to 4 in a row. Back to the kitchen line now. Bruno opting to take the balls out of the air. Ernesto happy to go backhand to backhand with Bruno. And that is probably a reason you don't want to. A very, very tricky speed up there by Bruno. Catches the outside line. Ernesto, maybe a bit of an ego chow, but you probably don't want to go backhand to backhand with him, as Bruno is significantly better. Switch call for the Rapids now. Oh, Louis Charles. Bit of misdirection. Looks like he's going to speed up through the middle and go soft wide, and Bruno Coletto, someone get that man a map.
8-10. Side out, point 11.
Charles' hands are too strong there. Now, while Bruno has some great hands, Louis Charles just with the best of them in terms of hand speed. And that is going to be good enough to get his team a point at 9-11 now, trying to crawl back to this match. Drive from Ernesto. Bruno leaning in as far as he can. 3 times in a row now. Make it 4. Reset off the tape. Beat up. 2-hander. Bruno Coletto a little bit impatient. And you feel like the patience should be a virtue for him here because the Lions are opting not to go at the weaker player in Wang. They're giving Bruno a lot of good looks, so he doesn't have to rush. Bruno playing big. Ernesto back to this backhand battle. Wang getting involved now with an absolutely great inside-out forehand cross-court shot. That was a beautiful lean-in and a good opportune time. 12-10 now. Wang goes drive. Gets his team to the net. Beat up from Bruno. Response from Ernesto. Oh my goodness, Wang! Get that out of here. Full body speed up for Louis Charles, and Wang says, no, 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 that's coming back at you all day. 13-10 now as he is proving to be the underrated MVP of this match so far, keeping his team on top. Longest point of the match so far. And the backhand battle. The war of attrition is won by Fajardo as Bruno is getting broken down right now. And the choice seemed questionable, especially for me, to go at the backhand of Bruno. But the lack of the two-hander, as long as you keep shallow enough, he doesn't have too much offense from that standpoint. And Ernesto is realizing exactly that. Beat up through the middle for Bruno. So deceptive, so sneaky, yet so effective. 14-11, and that's where you get really scary with Bruno is his forehand. It's a really, really dominant shot, and it's so hard to read where it's going, so you want to keep it away from there if you can. Oh, Wang gets a good look in the midcourt, but it is a little bit too quick. It puts it down into the net.
12-14.
Back to the backhand of Bruno. Wang now getting involved. Patient thinking here. Speed up from Louis Charles. Response from Fajardo. Bruno, though, wants none of it. Get that out of here. Too big, too strong, too powerful. 15-12. Bruno Coletto to serve. Speed up away. First one not good, second one good enough. 13-15 now. And that's the risk of leaving a ball as dead and as high as that, is these top tier players will speed it up and they'll speed it up fast. And here, we're gonna get a timeout as the teams look to talk it over, think about what adjustments need to be made. I think the Lions, you know, they have an interesting conversation going on because really Louis Charles has not been too involved, but Fajardo, he's been keeping his own left to left with Bruno Coletto, doing a really good job winning a lot of those dink battles. The trouble they're getting in is when the Bruno is able to get the ball in his forehand. That's where they're really finding a lot of trouble. So the conversation can be one of two things for the Lions, and both positive. It can be, okay, you know, Ernesto, go at him, left to left all day. Just make sure you don't give him his best shot in the middle. Or the conversation for Louis Charles can be, hey, like, get me involved. I really think I can make an impact in this game. and turn the tides. But that's the more risky option, right? Because if he gets involved and he makes a negative impact, well, this game gets blown out of the water. River Rapids run away with it. But he also could turn the tides as well and get that extra boost they need to not only recoup this 2-point lead, but take the lead over. So interesting conversations on the Lions side of the ball. I'm curious to see what they come out with here. Here we go. 13-15, Ernesto to serve.
13-15.
Drops the choice for the third shot. Gets them all square at the kitchen line. Back to this left-to-left battle. That time, though, leaves it a little bit too high. Bruno able to capitalize on the flip.
16-13.
3-point lead. Wang playing so solid, gets his team to the net. That time speeds up, and it's good. A little bit off speed through the middle. Louis Charles leaves it a little high, and I have to say, Wang, while playing relatively timid, is making a huge impact in this match. So solid right now. He's a huge net positive to this team in the River Rapids so far. His speed up from Louis Charles. That feels like a dagger. 18-13 now. You're going to have to really play some good pickleball if you want to crawl back in this match. As we see another timeout here, they'll talk it over again. And the conversation is still the same because now, Ernesto, he lost that backhand-to-backhand battle once, and Louis Charles was able to get involved in the next point, and then he also failed to convert. So really, they're going to have to figure out what combination of Louis Charles being involved works, or just decide to go with a completely new plan as they talk to the female players in their team here. And on the side of the Lions, or the Rapids, just keep doing what you're doing. If I'm Bruno Folletto, I'm telling my partner Wang, dude, you are playing fantastic. Don't change a single thing. You're the reason we're winning this game. If you stay solid, I'll do my part and we'll come out on top.
Seconds. Remaining timeouts. Lions 0, Rapids 2. Time in. 18-13.
And here we go, another error, this time from Ernesto on the right side. So, we talked about during the break, were they going to stick with one of the two core strategies or completely switch it up? And it looks like option C is the choice. Ernesto now playing the right side. Louis Charles looking to go left to left with Bruno Folletto. This time a speed up down the line, and it's out.
Point.
Louis Charles, it looks like he knows it's out, but he doesn't want to really accept it. A good look, as it was completely left alone. So while it was a good opportunity, you really needed to convert that one. Now it feels like a little bit too late at 2013. Louis Charles going left to left with Folletto. Wang scoops in the middle. Speed up from Ernesto. Wang responds. His hands have been so good. And what a turnaround from Wang and Folletto. Although there seemed to be ways to expose Folletto early in that match, really the story was Wang. No one could figure him out. They didn't even want to hit him the ball. That's how well he was playing. Unreal game, ties us up at 1 apiece now.
15 seconds. Game 3.
All right, here we go. We have game 3 now deadlocked at 1-1. We're going to get Bruno and Salvas against Christina Chin and Ernesto. Amazing resets from the River Rapids per usual. That time though, too strong from Ernesto. We saw Bruno playing a massive percentage of the court yesterday. Let's see if that continues today.
Point. 2-0.
Bruno, isolated so far. Speed up from Christina. Salvas doing a great job in the response. This time a lob. Salvas, overhead is good. Gets us a point if we are the Rapids. First one on the board, 1-2 now.
One, two.
Great hands battle off the tape. Through the legs for Bruno. Coletto, can he finish it all? Amazing reset by Salvas, but the Lions, they no. Get your highlight out of here. You can have it all you want. We want the point. 3-1 now.
3-1.
Oh, mistake there. So early errors so far for the Rapids. Gonna get them in a 3-point hole. Now down 1-4. Christina Shin, perfect drop, per usual. Speed up through the middle. Ernesto, firefight. Winner of that firefight is the Lions on the back of Ernesto. So Christina doing a great job speeding up through the middle, but not allowing Bruno to get involved. Speed up from Bruno, clean up by Bruno. And that's the Bruno we're used to, playing a large percentage of the court in mixed doubles, taking some risks. Christina does not have the best counters in terms of her power, so there really shouldn't be any sort of risk or fear from Bruno Folletto speeding up, even if ill-advised, down that line of Christina Shin. This time he goes for a drop. Ernesto tries to go behind him. Tries to go behind him again. Second time, no good. Another point for Folletto and the Rapids. 3-5 now.
3-5. Point.
Out call. Another point. 4-5 now.
4-5.
On the ground is Bruno, and Ernesto goes at him, and he's able to get up, but he sails the ball long. Interesting point there. Regardless, Lions get on the board, 6-4.
6-4.
Christina tries to go down the line of Bruno. He wants none of it. We talked about it in men's doubles. It stays true in mixed. Going at the body of Bruno Folletto is a very tall task, to say the least, as he's about 100% from that area. Salvas on the drop. Feed up from Ernesto, and he cleans it up. So it's really been the story of, as many mixed doubles matches tend to be at this level, how fast can we speed up at the female if we are the male player? Usually that just results in a point. So that's been the key theme so far. Missed drive there. Gonna get the River Rapids and serve back. Now only down 1 at 6-7.
6-7.
Ernesto, speed up. Point, winner. The theme is continuing. Speed up first, win the point. It has not been disputed at all throughout the first 14 points of this match. Let's see if there's any sort of response from either ladies at any point in this match. Bruno taking a large majority of court. Guess what? He speeds it up. He's going to win the point. Who would have thought? 7-8 now. And it feels like Bruno's starting to understand that as long as he cannot hit the ball toward Ernesto and toward Christina is the goal. First right-to-right dink battle between the ladies we've seen. That time, Christina dumps it in the net. Salvas comes out on top.
8-8.
Back to the right-to-right battle. Speed up from Christina, through the middle, into Bruno's forehand. And although he's on it, Ernesto's all over that one. Cleaning up the point, now at 9-8, and I love the aggressiveness from Christina. That's going to provide a huge secondary source of offense for this Lions team that's hard to predict and hard to respond if you are Bruno and Salvas. Right-to-right battle continues. Patient play here. Christina on the speed up. Salvas on the response. Sitting 2 feet off the line. She's able to put that second hand on her paddle and hit that thing down in a spot no one's digging it out of. Good response there. 9-all.
9-9.
Good ball there. First lead change of the match, 10-9. Now the River Rapids are in control. Speed up into the body. How many times I'm going to have to say this today, but that is the absolute worst spot you can go when playing this behemoth on the court. He is so good from inside his body. Bruno checking the ball out, making sure it's not cracked.
We call the score 11-9.
Bruno takes the third. Christina goes down his line. Bruno looking to capitalize. Good 1-2 combo here. Hands battles everywhere. Bruno all play on his partner's side. That time leads in the net. And those are going to be points if you are the River Rapids, you're willing to lose. That's a good response from Ernesto and the Lions. One that's probably not replicable over a long series of points. Oh, big time speed up from Ernesto. Goes into the neck of Bruno Folletto, and he does not look happy, but that is quite an athletic move from Fajardo over there, and one that's going to net his team a point. Back to all squared 11s now. Oh, Salvas through the middle. Both players on the Lions confused on who should have taken that ball.
12-11.
Stuck at the baseline of the Rapids. Ernesto making sure of it. Salvas holding so strong in the midcourt resets. Gets her team to the kitchen line. Bruno looking to get involved. Patience. Point here. Who's going to pull the trigger? Right to right. 20th time in a row. And the 20th time is enough for Salvas to earn the victory over Christina Chin in that battle. And it looks like we are going to get a 2-point lead for the Rapids now at 13-11. Ernesto did not learn his lesson going into the body of Bruno Folletto, and he's going to teach him again that that's probably not a good idea. 14-11 for the Rapids.
14-11.
Unreal get from the Rapids. Not good enough. Salvas going to leave one.
Timeout Lions, 12-14, 1 minute. Seconds. Remaining timeouts, Lions 1, Rapids 2. Players take position. Time in. 12-14.
Out of the timeout now. Christina Chin to serve. Down 2 points. Goes with her patented drop. Bruno looks to get involved. Sends one into the hands of Fajardo, but Salvas bails her team out. And they're going to earn a point off the missed volley, I guess you could say, of Christina Chin. 15-12 now. Christina, another error. Leans in, puts it into the net. 16-12, Rapids benefiting. Not on their own success, but on their opponent's failure so far. Oh, Bruno gets a little ambitious there, going wide that time. Not good enough. 3-point lead, though. Built up at 16-13. Fajardo to serve, down 3. Lands in, says Ernesto. It maybe looks like Salvas just has to believe him. And regardless, it's a point. 14-16 now.
14-16.
Flick from Bruno. Christina, it feels like she's falling off in terms of her level of play in the back half of this match. Bruno and Salvas just kind of benefiting from her errors. So if she can clean it up, we can see some more competitive points in the back half here. But if not, the Rapids may just run away with it. Right to right dink battle. Ernesto gets involved. Salvas on the two-handed backhand, gets herself in trouble, then bails herself out there. Really, really good play out of her. 18-14, a 4-point lead now. Back to this right-to-right battle. Ernesto looking to get involved in any way he can. Bruno the same on the other side. Ernesto, though, the pressure may have caused a dinking error from Salvas as she tries to go down the line, and the net takes that one over. 15-18, and it feels like the Lions are going to do it. It has to be now. Oh, Ernesto gets a great look, but he dumps it in the net. He had everything he wanted there, but no points rewarded. 19-15, 4-point lead for the Rapids. Christina, she tries to go into the body of Filetto. She thought he was going to poach, and he stood there like a statue and put that ball back down their throats. Match point now for Filetto and the Rapids. No good. And Bruno, and the machine. I have not seen him lose a match yet. In the 2 matches we have seen him play, he is well on his way to an MVP candidacy for this league as we get into the back half of the season, leading his team to a 2-1 start here, and it's a big reason why they are the #1 team in the league so far. But all that being said, as well as he has played, it does not matter if they can't convert here in the second mixed doubles match. If they don't, we will be going to a Dream Breaker. We will see you in a sec.
Seconds. Game 4. Time 0-0.
Here we go. Game 4. Kostova to serve. Rodriguez responds on the right side for the Lions. Oh, and he looks like a good shot there from, I believe, playing for the Rapids is Wang, but it's hard to tell from here. We get confirmation in a second. And regardless, I think the stronger, more dominant male on this court is going to be Louis Charles on the side of the Lions on the close side of your screen here. But I probably will give the advantage on the women's side to Kostova. You know, the #1 pick in the draft, and they're at the top of the table for a reason. So she's done a big part, and you're going to see it right there. She goes backhand into the face of Louis Charles, setting a statement early. 2-1 lead now. Wayne goes to the GP. No luck there. Squares us off at 2 apiece. Louis Charles drives. Rodriguez crashes, and that is a beautiful 1-2 punch there. Rodriguez, she does bring a lot of firepower, where Christina Chan is very solid on the defensive front. Rodriguez has a ton of firepower on her backhand drive, on her backhand crash. But the opposite of firepower is whatever that serve was. That was pathetic. Gonna square us up at 3 now.
3-3.
Kostova tries to go inside out forehand. It doesn't really look like she's fully committed to that one. A good idea. I love when females do that early in the match, just to prove that they will go down the line. You cannot play the full court, and it is a really strong move regardless of whether it works or not. Rodriguez working over the net. Now in the right to rights of battle. Oh, Kostova. That was a bait ball setup, and Louis Charles falls for it, but she can't convert on her forehand overhead, and now a 2-point lead for the Lions. Hands battle. Louis Charles, you're going to see him come out on top of those hands battles quite frequently, because that's just the nature of his strengths. So those are points you're going to look for the Lions to engage into quite often, and works out there, now extending the lead to 3. Driving crash. Wang remains strong. Too strong. That's the end of the board, and I really like that Rodriguez is applying pressure. That time, Wang just had some good hands, but over the long run, that is going to be a very, very solid 1-2 combo for the Lions. All square at the gift line. Louis Charles speeds up. At Toskova earns a point. So again, I think the reason that the Lions have a slight edge here is because Louis Charles and his ability to pull almost anywhere on the court. When I say pull, I mean speed up. Wang is a little more reserved. He's a lot better on the counters, but we're going to have to see him really find a way to generate some offense if they want to win the same variety of points that the Lions have the capability to. Now trailing 2 at 5-7. Right there, though. A really good 70% drive at dip below the net. Rodriguez not able to handle it. So if you're Louis Charles, the question's got to be asked, why are we returning to the forehand of the male player? And that's probably one he's going to look to go away from in the future. Rodriguez handles it, speeds up. Louis Charles able to get a hand on it. Wang, though, too strong and puts it away. So again, returning to the male's forehand in mixed doubles is never a great idea. And those 2 points have really stemmed from that fact. So I'm looking to see if Louis Charles goes down the line to that Toskova here. Again with the forehand. Wang, good hands. Stuck at the baseline of the Rapids. Drop shot. Louis Charles, dominant presence there, and earns a point. 8-7 now. Good serve from Rodriguez into the backhand of Toskova. She wants it, but the topspin there really was really solid and gave him a freebie. Lions are questioning whether the score is 8-7 or 9-7. Some clarification. The ref concedes 9-7 for the Lions. Another good serve there. Louis Charles looks to drive. Toskova responds. Lob here, gonna be good. Rodriguez tracks it down. Wang in the overhead, no good. So while the initial lob was absolutely spectacular, Rodriguez does a great job hitting a deep lob that forces Wang to hit a tough overhead, and it proves too challenging for him. Now it's in their lead to 3 at 10-7.
10-7.
Right to right battle. Really high level play with these ladies right now. That being said, Rodriguez, I love the fact that she pushes her dinks really hard and really fast. And what that does is, unless Toskova wants to take that speed up out of the air and go at Louis Charles, it really makes her go back into her stance and hit a defensive shot. And Louis Charles, his best element of his game is his hand speed and his ability to counter. So Rodriguez, recognizing this, does a fantastic job just pushing her dinks with a lot of topspin because it feels like a win-win situation. That's exactly what we're seeing as they build on a 4-point lead here. And if you're the River Rapids, what is the response? Because it can be so frustrating if you're Wang, not really able to get involved right now. So maybe from Toskova, you go down the line of Louis Charles and let him flick, let him speed up, and just play 3 feet off the line, back up, and be ready for the speed up. You know, you don't want to get stuck in this pattern lock right to right if you're losing all the time. So look for just some adjustments to be made. There's no telling what the perfect answer is because, again, I really think the Lions have a picture-perfect game plan right now. And it's going to take some creative out-of-the-box thinking for the River Rapids to break that down if they want to crawl back in this match. So there we see a Rodriguez stunned that she missed that dink, and probably because she's just questioning why she went down the line at all. Within 3 now. Oh, too strong from Wayne. Gets his team within 2, 9-11.
Right back.
9-11.
Too good there as well. So now a little bit of run for the Rapids as they're finding success not at the kitchen line, but actually in the mid-court. So look for that battle. As the kitchen line kind of game becomes viable, the Lions have found success, but from the baseline of the mid-court, River Rapids have remained strong. Good hands there from Rodriguez. The bailout is too strong. What felt like a certain point for the Rapids was flipped on its head by the hands of the Lions on the back of Rodriguez. Drive there from Louis Charles. Back to the kitchen line now. Wang looking to get more involved. Louis Charles speeds up, Wang all over it. So that is the correct response from Toskova, right? Don't go so wide on the forehand-to-forehand battle. Let Louis Charles speed up, play off the line. Wang does a fantastic job there. Good adjustment.
Side out, point 13.
Missed third shot there, no worries. Down 2, 13-11, but it feels like the strategy adjustments have given them a new sense of hope in this match. Rodriguez firing from midcourt. Wang, backhand flip, too strong. Rodriguez tries to put it away, but the hand from Toskova too strong. Drop shot from Louis Charles. Toskova all over it, but Louis Charles leaves nothing to imagination and puts that ball away, up 2 at 14-12. And this feels like a critical swing point in this match. Can they start to run away with it now, or will the Grand River Rapids continue to keep it tight? Mistake by Rodriguez. So, from the Lions' point of view, they're really just going away from what worked, especially on the side of Rodriguez. Keeping that right-to-right battle has been working so well. Why even go down there? Louis Charles trying to get involved. That time dumps it in the net. Toskova making great adjustments, recognizing that she doesn't need to go so wide as long as her drop or her dink is good enough. There's nothing he can do with that ball. Drive from Wang. All over it is Louis Charles.
15-14.
And a missed return. While Wang has been so solid in the unforced errors department, that one is a critical one now. Extending the lead to 2 for the Lions. Big point here. Resets from Rodriguez are good. Louis Charles attacks Toskova. A little bit of off speed. Wins the exchange there. 17-14, now up 3.
17-14.
Lions feels like they're just kind of walking away with this one. No big adjustments, just pretty solid play from them, up 4 now. Crazy point so far, overhead, response from Louis Charles, and he can't get it done. What a play from the Grand River Rapids to win that one, and you know, really good play from both sides. Lions look to be in control with the defense. The story of the River Rapids has been their defense. They need to find some offense if they want to combat in this match.
Timeout, point 19.
That is not going to help.
19-50.
Drive from Louis Charles. Picture perfect. Inside in. Toskova lets it go. Now on game point to send us to a dream breaker. We've seen the Lions have a lot of trouble with the freeze. It would be nice and settling for them if they could close it out here. Wang looking to play big. Rodriguez on the defense. Wang lost all of it. Rodriguez sports with a shot that would have been absolutely beautiful, but no. 16-20, the Rapids want to talk it over. How can they get back in this match? And the conversation probably has to be around how can we get Wang more involved, because Toskova, to her credit, has done a fantastic job so far, but she's really struggling with the speed ups from Louis Charles. So we need to make sure that one of two things happens. Either we're okay letting him speed up from disadvantaged opportunity or disadvantaged places, or we need Wang to get involved. And both of those rely on the chemistry between the two. Wang, you have to impose your will, take a little bit more risk. You haven't really sped up a lot at Rodriguez and not found success, right? You just haven't done it a lot. It's been successful. You need to do it more. And from Toskova's point of view, it's how can we get the ball in positions where Wang can get involved. If they can figure out those two things while relatively minimizing their unforced errors, then they can absolutely climb back in this match. The only reason they're down 4 points is because if we look at unforced errors, they have 4 more of them than the Lions. So no severe mismatch so far in this match, really just them beating themselves.
Time in. 16-20.
And it looks like they talked about a drive for the third shot off the break. Not what I would have went with. But they find themselves down a match point again, defending a second time. And it's going to be a missed return. We're going to a dream breaker. 2 apiece now for the Lions and River Rapids. Stay tuned as we're going to get an exciting one here in a minute. Okay, here we go. Dream Breaker looks like to start off, we're going to get our captains of each respective roster. Bruno Folletto, the star player. He has yet to lose a match, an MVP candidate versus a back-to-back CNPL champion, Ernesto Fajardo. Let's see how this one goes. To my knowledge, neither are single specialists, but the great thing about a Dream Breaker is you only play 3 points. You don't need to be a specialist. Yeah, bad drive there from Bruno. Fajardo able to capitalize. And now having the serve is such a big advantage. Bruno didn't really utilize his serve. You really want to go for it in these Dream Breaker type moments. A great serve there from Ernesto. Oh, and Bruno looks like it's just wide. So the serve able to open up that down the line area for Ernesto. It's a really, really good concept from him. Let's see if he can get all 3. The answer is yes. Great start from the back-to-back CNPL champion. Now, we're going to get another gender versus gender matchup. Louis Charles versus Wang here. And again, Louis Charles, if he's smart, he'll go for the serve and capitalize with it. Good serve there. Wang opting to stay back. Louis Charles approaches. Beautiful cross-court shot there from Wang. And that is the new era of singles you see being played by Wang there. Choosing to stay back is a great option if you have those passes, and he does there. Louis Charles opts to the net. That time, the split too strong. 4-1 lead for the Lions. This point will determine who wins the split between these players. Great backhand, or forehand cross-court from Louis Charles, proving too strong. An early 5-1 lead for the Lions. And this is about as I expected. The male players on the side of the Lions are, relatively speaking, more single-suited than the side of the Rapids. But the females, this is where the tides could turn in the favor of the Rapids. Just wide for Rodriguez. First point will go to Kostova, needing desperately to at least gain 2 of the 3 here. Paints the back line. Rodriguez able to get it. Chases another one down. Oh, and she throws up a prayer. And it is answered as Kostova off the top of the paddle. Great hustle there from Rodriguez. Earns her team a 6th point, extending their lead to 4. And it feels like that's a big momentum shift. On the verge of winning a 2nd straight where the Rapids, until the prayer from Rodriguez puts him in front, now up 5 at 7-2. Christina looking to extend the lead here against Salvas. Good win in the first one. Let's see if she can continue. To go cross court successfully as it off the paddle of Chin and wide. Looking for all 3 here. Goes cross court again. Christina able to get her hand on it. Another good ball lead, but not good enough. Salvas proving to be the saving grace for this Rapids team when they needed her the most. She's by no means a specialist, but gets it done there. And Bruno Folletto, he should have learned his lesson from the first rotation. When you have the serve, you have to go for it. Let's see if he does here. Better serve this time. And it's a pass, and it's going to paint the line. And the combo of the serve and pass is beautiful for Bruno. Can he replicate that success here?
6-7.
Great return, though, from Ernesto. Pulls it inside his body and paints the back corner. Bruno unable to recover. Oh, Bruno's playing some soccer. And not very well, may I add. Big swing point here. Ernesto approaches. Bruno on the defensive. Goes down the line. Chases one down. And Ernesto screams in the face of Bruno and returns the favor. He lost twice in both men's and mixed. Bruno has some words for him on the sideline, letting him know that it wasn't too long ago. The tide was definitely not in his favor. But here, it doesn't matter. The beauty of the team sport. 9-6 now for the Lions. Can Wang respond? Just wide for Wang. Good point construction until then. Louis Charles basically just surviving, hoping that Wang does not put the ball in the court, and there he does not. Another error for Wang. 11-6. The men of the Lions proving to be too dominant. Looking for all three. Sticking to the backhand until he gets the put away. All three is there. Now double the score. 12-6 for the Lions. Big time tennis point here, won by Kostova. Similar story to the first rotation, but this is the turning point. Can she capitalize with the serve?
7-12.
Both ladies choosing to stay back, and that time Kostova leaves one 4 feet out, and a real momentum killer just like the first rotation. Can Rodriguez capitalize as she did beforehand? Kostova, good return. Approaches the net. But no, another out ball. And this is about a similar story as the first rotation. And it feels like for Salvas, you just need 3 points again. It's unfair to rely on her for a 6-0 sweep through 2 rotations, but it's what they need. And it's gonna be good for the first. Salvas playing so calm, so cool, and very, very poised as she earns the first point, and so far has half of her team's total points. Christina choosing to stay back this time. Paints the line. Salvas can't get it. And a good point there for Christina. Another point for Christina. Now it feels like the wind has blown in one direction and it's never gonna stop. Now doubling the score, 16-8. It would take a very large, miraculous comeback at this point for the Rapids to get back here. And when Fajardo, it just goes long. I was going to say when he's playing like that, but he gets one off the tape. Bruno catches a break there. Bruno able to capitalize with the second point, giving his team some much needed life. And if he can get all three here, it at least becomes a conversation a little bit of hope might be injected into the Rapids team. All three earned. And he's going to return a big scream for Ernesto. That is what happens when you poke the bear. But Louis Charles looking to pick up where his teammate couldn't. Can Wang turn things around and earn some points for his team? Yes, he can. A beautiful backhand. Louis Charles questioning what went wrong there. Really, the bad return combined with the fact he came to the net is a bad choice. Let's see if Wang can capitalize on the serve. Bad serve. Oh my goodness! Wang off a forehand, cross court, Hail Mary shot, and it is picture perfect to get his team within 3. 5 in a row now for the Rapids, and if they can earn one here, we have life. Good serve. Going for the pass. Chooses the lob. Off the tape. No good, and that is a dagger into the heart of the Rapids. It was a good shot. It was on the in trajectory. The net took the ball and landed out. Now only down 4 though. Toskova has a tough challenge ahead of her. She has the skill. The opportunity is there. She needs to find some consistency, and she may be able to get all 3 here. Short return. Rodriguez opting to only hit forehands. And forehands are good. Why would you hit backhands when you have a beautiful forehand like that? Earns an 18th point down the line. Kostova on the brink. Needs to find some fight. Needs to find some points for the Rapids. Out serve. That is going to help. 14-18. This is a critical swing point. Christina, the weakest singles player in the Lions, a real opportunity for Salvas, but she needs to serve off the back of Kostova. And it's no good. Another out ball. And it feels like that one was a very, very important point. Now the task just got so much taller for Salvas. She won 3 points in the first rotation. Failed to win 2 on the second one. She needs all 3 here. Christina. Deep volleys. Now going to bring her to the net. Salvas, the slice on the pass. No good. Hail Mary lob. Christina can't put it away, and she gets it! The double lob! Christina feels like it's a little bit timid on the put-away power there. But Salvas is not going to complain. Now down 4. Needs 2 more in a row here. Good serve. Baseline to baseline. Salvas approaches. Cut drop. Christina able to respond. On the run. Is Salvas going to throw up a Hail Mary lob? Can Christina put it away this time? Yes, she can. Gets her team to a match point. Now keep in mind, the freeze is still active for the Dream Breakers, to my knowledge. So if Salvas can win the point and get Bruno the serve, it would be massive. Christina approaches. Drop shots. No! Yes, she does it! And it dribbles over the net. And the Lions, on the back of the singles prowess, get it done. The River Rapids, it has to hurt. Now losing back-to-back days in Dream Breaker formats. The question has to be answered. If you are going to win a championship in this league, it might not matter how good you are on the normal scoring. If you don't have a team that can win in these Dream Breaker situations, you're going to find yourself in spots like this where a team has an upset. Just like this one, the Lions get a much-needed victory after losing to the worst team in the league yesterday, have now beaten the best team in the league. If that doesn't speak to the competitive parity, I don't know what will. We'll return soon for our next match here on Court 2.
15 seconds. Game 1.
And we are back with another match on court 2. This time, it might not be the hard-hitting superstar match of the top of the table, but we do have a very, very solid team. The number 2 team in the league, the London Smash, with Sophie Courtois and Bika on the bottom of your screen. Then a team toward the bottom of the league that's developing a lot of talent is the Northern Lights with Boss and Kwong on the top side of your on the top side of your screen. Sorry. Oh, good dink there from Courtois.
2-0.
Speed up. Too good. Down the middle, earns a point for the Northern Lights.
One, two.
Good resets here.
Side out, point. 3.
Abika is going to tie her shoe as they get their 3rd point on the board.
Side out, point.
2-4 now as the Northern Lights settle into the game. Oh, Courtois with a rare miss in the net, and that is the danger of trying to take the ball out of the air while you're still returning and moving to the net. A lot of the time, the general advice is you want to stop your feet because sometimes that can happen. That is the danger of trying to hit while move, and it's going to give 3 points away. And at this quality of level, all of those stack up, especially with the rally-style format. Uh-oh. We get a bit of a fall. No worries, though. We're back. Speed up. Ibika able to handle it. Sophie from the midcourt. Off the net. A little bit of luck. Regardless, though, it's going to be just as good.
5-4.
Good point there for the Northern Lights as they're proving to be competitive now at 5-all.
5-5.
Opportunity there. 6-5 now.
6-5.
And this would be a fantastic upset if they can continue to play strong here throughout this women's doubles matchup. Battling to the baseline. Trying to get to the net or the Northern Lights. Now at the think battle in the kitchen line. Resets, no good for Boss. Leaves it wide.
6-6.
And interestingly, the Northern Lights, they drafted Jessica Kawamoto 4th overall. It doesn't look like she's in the venue, or if she is, she's not playing. Whether it's due to an injury or just a coach selection, I'm not too sure. But Boss was their 2nd overall pick at pick number 14, and Kwong was number 30. So definitely not as highly sought after as this London Smash team in terms of prospecting, but really proving to remain competitive. And again, I've mentioned it so many times, but it does speak to the quality of this league and how this format can really entice upsets, which we've seen throughout the entire weekend. We saw the worst team in the league by the standings, which was the York Yeti. They beat the Montreal Lions, who's one of the premier teams and a back-to-back champion yesterday. And the Grand River Rapids, they've lost twice all year. They've lost twice already this weekend. So anything can happen. And as the Northern Lights are proving, very, very solid talent throughout here. Boss sends it in the stands.
9-7.
Good point there. Really now settling into this game as the London Smash is, their consistency and lack, or I guess I should say, restricted amount of unforced errors is really going to prove to be too strong, I think, for the Northern Lights. Overhead from Ibika. Boss sends it with Prayer. Prayer is not answered. Just down.
11-8.
Missed return. And that's what I'm talking about, right? These Northern Lights ladies, they can absolutely play as they take a timeout here, but it really is the separator between these two teams and the level is the amount of unforced errors that is going to be committed. Sophie and Nabika very, very solid on that front. And as we're seeing Northern Lights, the difference so far is 4 points. And that's really just amounts to 4 unforced errors that we've seen early in this match. And if that continues, you can see how the scorelines can get out of hand. But if they can restrict those, it becomes much more of a 50-50 even playing field. And I think that's the leadership and level of play that Jessica Kawamoto brings to this roster when she's healthy or when she's playing. But the fact that she's not, it's it's tough with two relatively inexperienced, or I don't want to say lower level because that's not the right word, but comparatively, when there's no sense of foundation and both players have the same amount of variability when it comes to their game and consistency, when you stack those things together, it makes it really hard to stick in with these ladies in this MLP rally style format. But again, if they can clean it up, I see no issue on why they can't pull up an upset here. Beautiful there. 9-12, get it on the board. Let's see if they can find some third shot consistency and get to the net. Because one shot to the net, they're playing a very, very good kitchen game. Ibika doing her best to keep them back. And there it is again. A bit of a missed drop at the bottom of the net. Anything over the net will do here. Let's see if they can get the serve back.
Side out. 10-13.
Ibika to the middle. Good reset there. Boss finding herself very far back in the midcourt. Resets. Speed up. Ibika can't capitalize. So again, when they're at the kitchen line playing a fantastic game is Boss and Kwong. They just need to get there, especially in offense. Now only down 2. Third shot drop. Little high. Kwong going to get them to the net though. Stuck in the midcourt, and there it is. Kwong, great shot through the middle. Again, very, very solid play so far. Really capitalizing on this midcourt. Wunter at the kitchen line, doing such a great job. Deep serve. Unforced error is not going to help their case. 14-12 up 2, and it feels like this is a very big slew of points here as we come up into a potential lead change for the Northern Lights if they can fight, or London Smash might run away with it here. Oh, and it just tapes off the top of the net and falls back. So now a 3-point lead trying to extend is the London Smash. And it's going to be in. So another good shot there from the London Smash. 16-12 now. Timeout now. They're going to talk it over as the lead extends to 5.
Seconds, remaining timeouts. Light, 0. Smash, 2.
Let's go.
Go. Time in. 17-12.
There you go. And here we go. We are back. 17-12. A much-needed break for the Northern Lights is this point. Sophie, speeding up from the midcourt, able to capitalize, but it's in the net. So she got a great look, but it's no good. 13-17 now. The Northern Lights, they need to turn on the burners right now. Just out. And there's rare unforced error from Sophie. She's had a few in this match, which is more than normal, and it's giving a lifeline to the Northern Lights down 3. They need to stack a few points here, though. Ibika loads up, decides not to go for it. This time a flick. The flick proves to be the right choice there as she gets her team an 18th point.
18-14.
Ibika, third shot lob. It's a signature shot, and it looks like it's going to be called out. So Ibika finding so much success with that shot throughout the last few months of the CMPL here. Let's see if she goes for it again. This time a drop. And a missed shot by Boss. So now 2014, the lead is extended. Looking to close it out emphatically here is Ibika in the London Smash.
2014.
No good there. So they get it back on the board. 15-20. The freeze is an interesting element of this format. So we can maybe see some magic happen here if they can string together a few points in a row. Good reset there for Fawn. Patient point. Probably the longest in the match so far. Ibika, stick of the patience. Good resets, but no good. She wants it, and she wants it now. She's going to have the serve on her paddle for a second time to win this game. 2015.
2015.
Sophie, the choice is dropped. Speed up from Kwong. Ibika leaves the ball long into 1-0 start for the London Smash. Probably about the scoreline. If there was some betting odds here, that would probably be the exact line. A 6-point victory makes perfect sense for just the skill disparity coming into the match. And now it's on to men's doubles where, again, Ryan Torreson, a great player here for the London Smash, and we'll see if he can take over, and we'll be back in a minute to find out.
Supposed to do that after the game. There you go, lights. Go, boys, let's go. Here we go.
15 seconds.
Come on, lights, come on.
Game
Boys.
2. Join in.
The game plan, let's go.
0-0.
All right, and here we go. Game number 2 of the match between the London Smash and the Northern Lights. Northern Lights on the close side of your screen. On the far side, we have the London Smash, and it looks like a bit of a court malfunction there. It's going to lead to a quick 1-0 start for the London Smash.
1-0.
Yeah, let's go, let's go.
Side out. Point. 1. 1-1.
1-0 now. Flick goes long for the Northern Lights. And I believe
Side out.
that
Point.
player there
2.
may be Jacob Valcoe. Ben Davis on the left side of your screen, on the close side, I guess, on the white hat. Then next to him, I'm definitely butchering his name, but Valcoe maybe we can go with, or his first name is Jacob, so we're just gonna call him that as we, delve into a pretty patient dink battle here. Interestingly enough, this weird down the line dink patterns are proving that there's no real access to speed ups yet. But Ryan Torsten finds the ball in the middle, and he just completely ignores the patience fact and goes for it in a beautiful speed up there, gets a 3-1 lead. Back to the kitchen line now. Northern Lights are going to opt to play this game very frequently in this match, as they're not a drive-heavy team. Richard now getting involved. Lob from Torreson. Athletic overhead. Off the tape. Crazy point now. And it's going to be a win for Ben Davis off the back of his flick. Great mobility and athleticism from the Northern Lights there. And quite a crazy point. Going to get them to 2 here.
2-3.
Drive off the tape.
Nice
Torreson. Too good. 4-2 now.
4-2. Side out. Point.
Torreson not going to be able to stick it up to midcourt.
Let's go, right now.
And a back and forth affair so far at 3-4. The Northern Lights proving
3-4.
that they can hang. Jacob sends that speed up from Richard right back at him. He wants none of that. Coming off the paddle, very hot there with his Selkirk, with a lot of lead tape, may I add.
Side out, 5.
Stuck in the transition zone is Jacob, though, and gives one back at 5-4. Drop from Torreson. In the midcourt now. Miscommunication in the middle. Ben Davis, though, takes the initiative and takes the point with it.
5.
Oh, Richard, great hands there. We got one sent back in his face a few points ago. This time he decides to go with Ben Davis, and he wins that battle. Richard can't clean it up. So a good opportunity, but I will say Jacob, he's playing fantastic on this right side, holding his own very, very strongly. Richard through the middle. Reset by Ben Davis. Jacob looking to get involved in the forehand. Moving around Torreson. Playing a big right side right now. Patience from all 4 players. Richard, though, speeds up. Off the tape. Easy overhead for Ben Davis, but the missed timing that the net created some issues, sends it flying out. 1 point lead, 7-6 now for the smash. And Davis speeds up to the middle. Out from Torreson. Great spot there. 7-all. Back and forth affair continues.
7.
Speed up. Into the body. Jacob. Volkowy is playing fantastic right now. Been a shining star for this Northern Lights team so far. Holding his own against Torreson. Richard leans in. Capitalizes off the bad drop of Ben Davis. Gets us all square at 8 apiece.
8.
Oh!
Good shot, Xavier. Come on.
Xavier Richard into the face of Ben Davis. Something you never like to see. It looks like he took it like a champ, though, and that is going to be a point as we take a timeout here for the London Smash. They earn themselves a 1 point lead, but really the largest lead of the game has been 2, and it was right at the start. So this has been a very, very competitive game where there's no real tactical advantage for either side so far. Nothing has been a clear weak point. Nothing has been a clear strength. It's really just good, elevated level of men's doubles play. Unforced errors have been relatively few and far between for both teams. So as much as I'd love to add some insight on, what I think each team should be doing or adjusting to, there's an infinite number of possibilities in how this game kind of shapes up. And to the credit of the players, all 4 players playing very, very strongly, especially Jacob Volkowy really giving Ryan Torreson some issues. So that's probably going to be the storyline I would point to throughout the rest of this game is, okay, how well does Jacob hold up in the long term, right? He's been playing fantastic in the first half. Can that continue? If it does, he's going to put his team in a great spot to potentially sneak out a men's doubles victory here in Game 2.
Here we go.
Time in. 9-8.
Stuck at the baseline is the smash. Ben Davis makes sure they're never getting up. Good point there, 9-all.
20 seconds, guys. Come on, let's go. Yeah, you didn't ask me a question. Not yet, guys. Come on, let's go.
Come on, guys, come on.
The referees and players are a bit confused at what's going on right now. To be honest, I don't know what's going on myself, so we're going to have to wait for some clarity here.
He asked to recall. She didn't. He served. We played the 21.
I saw you still going like this. I'm like, I asked the question. Time in. 9-9.
Let's go. Come on.
Good drive there. You know, we don't see a lot of drive from this Northern Lights team, but it is a good way to source 3 points. And Torreson gives him one there, now 10-9. Jacob with the drop and a good one at that. Up to the kitchen line now.
Yes, Jake. Yes.
Beat up from Ben Davis is good. Xavier Richard all over it, but he's a little bit too quick in the trigger. And Ben Davis, you know, maybe gets away with him there. Not an amazing spot, but regardless, it's a point. Drop is good. Again to the kitchen line. Flick. Jacob. Hands from Richard, though. Too strong.
Come on.
And the flick was, you know, it was there. A little bit low, but maybe a bit of a bait ball for from Torreson. And, you know, proved to work well there. Let's see if they can recapture this lead. Torreson closing in. Hands battle, no good. I will say that's usually a point one from him, but the narrative continues. Jacob holding up very, very strong in front of Torreson right now. Jacob playing a big right side. Probably the biggest right we've seen out of any men's doubles team so far. Ben Davis speed up. Richard responds. Back to neutral. Hands in for Jacob. Xavier Richard gonna let him know that is not gonna be happening on his side of the court. Shoved right back down his side. Great response from Richard. Looks like we got a nice little referee cam right now. Stuck in the midcourt though is the London Smash. Back to a 2-point lead for the Northern Lights. Can they extend their lead here? This would be a good momentum swing if they can garner 2 or 3 points in a row here. Drop for Ben Davis. That 2-hand backhand is definitely a weapon. Let's look to see where the speed up comes from. Xavier Richard proving that he's not going to allow it. Right to right back. Oh, good reset there from Jacob. Not able to get the second one. The ATP was there. The Ernie was there for Ben Davis. It looks like he half committed and wasn't able to get it done. But regardless, Richard really proving to be a star right now, carrying the London Smash. Beat up from Jacob. Torreson all over it. A little bit impatient. You can feel the frustration now setting in for the Northern Lights, especially on the side of Jacob Balkawi. Just becoming a little bit confused on what the options are because he's losing the right to right pattern, but also losing the down the line one. So nothing's working for him right now. Another dink battle. Speed up from Ben Davis. Xavier Richard wants none of it. He has been playing lights out for the last 5 points. You need to do anything to get the ball off out of his extremely hot paddle right now. We're going to get a timeout here, and a good one as they lost 3 or 4 points in a row now. And they're just going to talk about, what is the option? So we just need a reset. I don't think the strategy should be adjusted. They're playing very, very solid so far. Really, it's just been Xavier Richard has been stepping up to the plate and delivering on all fronts. No errors, just playing very perfect pickleball right now. And if you hear the Northern Lights, you just got to understand that, recognize it, and just be okay with, maybe not winning the last few points. Stick to your strategy and see where it goes from there.
15 seconds. Remaining timeout. Lights, 0. Smash, 2. Time in. 15-13.
And we resume. Xavier Richards loves to lean in, and another error there from Jacob. Extends the lead to 3 for the Northern Lights. Now really stacking point wins. Oh, so Jacob so good in the initial response, but Torreson just proving to be a little bit too dominant right now. Playing very, very big. And it gets them a 5th point in a row. Now to 17-13, extends the lead to 4. Drop from Jacob. Or Xavier Richards, sorry. Beat up from Jacob. Oh, and he misses the overhead. So it felt like he finally got one that he could use as a big-time confidence booster, but he misses the overhead, and that is going to be a detriment to the Northern Lights, now down 5 points. Beat up from Richard. Against too good from Jacob. A little bit of miscommunication in the middle. And once up 13-11, now down 19-13. The tide has certainly turned. Torreson, smelling blood in the water, wants to finish it off here.
19-13.
That's okay, that's okay.
An illegal serve, and Karma says it's out.
14-19.
Good return there from Richard. Torreson leaning in the middle. Bad drop from Jacob. 20-14 match point number 1 for Richard and Torreson.
20-14.
Choices drop. Back to the kitchen. Very patient play here. ATP for the win. No good. A very patient point, and our longest point of the match notches the Northern Lights to a 15th point. If they want to come back, it's going to have to be now. Ernie, hands. Good for Ben Davis, not good enough for Jacob. Sends it out. Second match point here on the paddle of Xavier Richard.
20-15.
Does it himself. Driving crash, too strong. For the story of that match, the London Smash really had to settle in and just allow the Northern Lights to regress to the the normal level that we expect. While the London Smash stayed pretty consistent, pretty steady the entire time. Now up 2-0 in this match. We'll see a mixed doubles game coming up next.
let's go. 1-0.
All right, and here we go. As we get into this match, looks like we're going to get Torreston and Sophie, a lineup we've come to expect, alongside Wong and Davis on the far side. So again, the advantage would be for Torreston and Pickleball on paper, but as we've seen in this league, anything can happen. Beautiful Torreston, too good.
Come on, let's go. 4-0.
Sophie, a fantastic drop there, and Wong at the line of Brian Torreston, but as an experienced veteran, he understands that would not have been a great time to poach, and we're going to get a timeout. Ben Davis not too happy. I wouldn't be either, down 5-0.
Seconds. Remaining timeout. Lights 1. Time in. 5-0.
And here we go, 5-0. Let's see if they can continue that lead. Ben Davis looks to speed up. Sophie holding her own very strongly. And a 6-0 lead now. Now the story remains, how far can they go without losing a point?
6-0.
Oh, Torreston breaks the streak and dumps it in the net. Still a very strong start at 6-1 now, and it's on the other side to try to respond. Sophie dumps one in the net. So back-to-back errors from the side of the smash, following their electric start.
2-6.
Sorry to put in the clock to rewrite my experience section, but the bullets it gave me to write, it doesn't fit in one.
Side out. 7.
Up, not really sure what to do or why he missed that ball. Usually not a good sign. Runs around the forehand that time, though. Off the tape, Sophie recovers. Not good enough, though.
Let's go.
Every bullet needs like
3-7.
Big drive from Ben Davis, sails long.
8-3.
First real kitchen battle here. Ben Davis overexcited, and it feels like he's just a little bit lost on this court, not knowing how big to play, what timings are right, and all of that is playing to the advantage of the smash right now. Big speed up for Ben Davis, response by Torreston, and he's just all over it. He's in the head of Ben Davis. Ben Davis is not happy, does not really understand how he can get through this, what feels like line of defense for the London Smash. His defense is turning to offense, and offense is turning to points. Ben Davis, another error. Partner Kwong hanging in there right now.
11-3.
Kwong in the speed up. Into Sophie's backhand. Nothing going right for the Northern Lights. 12-3 now.
12-3.
Back to the kitchen line. Ben Davis, another missed speed up.
Timeout Lights. 13-3. 1 minute.
And to be honest, there's not much to say during this timeout break. There's no point to harp on the bad play so far of Ben Davis and Kwong. And on the side of the limb smash, no adjustments need to be made. So this will be a relatively straightforward match the rest of the way, unless there's a significant level raise in the play of Ben Davis.
15 seconds. Remaining timeout. Lights 0. Smash 2. Time in. 13-3.
13-3 now. Sophie. Right to right. Set up by Kwong. Dumped in the net by Sophie. A much needed point for the Lights.
4-13.
Ben Davis getting involved. Forreston though. Sending it long. So Ben Davis, first time in this match, he's picked the right spot to get involved. 5-13 now. If that continues, they have a chance. Big drive into Sophie. She's able to respond. Into the body of Ben Davis. Sophie, 1-2 combo. Solid. Leaves Ben Davis in the dust now at 14-5.
14-5.
Oh, Ben Davis, big time forehand. Now getting settled into this match, and although the horrible start, it does feel a little more even in these last 2 points out of the timeout. Good hands from Ben Davis. Better hands from Torreston into the flick. Points over. Maybe a football. Maybe a distraction. Referees are standing there in awe. They don't know what's going on. The players seem to. And the result is a point.
15-6.
The one in smash. 15-6. Ben Davis. Another complaint.
Okay, shake it up.
Come on, guys, let's go. Time in. 15-6.
Torreston takes the third. Ben Davis looking to get involved. Sophie says, feel free. I'm going to put it down your line and keep you in the dungeon that he's been sent to in this match so far. Now up 10 points is the London match. Drive from Torreston. Crash from Torreston. Response from Kwong. Not good enough. Torreston everywhere right now. And the Northern Lights, while they are familiar to losing at 3-8 coming into this tournament, I can only imagine it doesn't feel good just continually getting destroyed. That time though, Kwong with a very good reset that allows them to win the point. Ben Davis can tie a shoe down 10 at 7-17.
10-17.
Sophie off the tape. Torreson.
Side out.
Smash.
10-2.
Equals points.
Go.
18-7.
Drive from Sophie.
Point.
Ben Davis. Opportunity to put the point away. Throws it in the net. His troubles continue. 19-7 now.
19-7. Side out. Point. Hey.
Missed serve. Almost insignificant at this point, though. 8-19.
Not yet, guys. Come on, let's get this over. Come on.
8-19.
Long speeds up. That time good. Little off speed gets to the feet of Sophie Courtois, and she is not able to keep the court.
9-19.
Now, if they could do this, now at 10, it would probably be the greatest comeback I've ever seen in my entire life.
You have 10. 10-19. Point.
Sophie leaves it wide. Torreson, though, pretty impressive shot, assuming that ball was in, although it was not. So unforced errors are stacking. We get a good timeout from Northern Lights. Sorry, from the Lemon Smash. If it's me in this situation, I'm probably not taking the timeout just because I want the match to be over quicker. But they are going to take one at now up only 8 where it was previously 12. The refs are doing something, and they're doing it slowly. Players are begging to play the game.
That's a good question.
Child's looking for the floor. Yeah, Child's looking for the floor.
This is escape room right now. Trying to see how you can get out of your escape room right now, eh? The lights are out, so he's lost.
Northern Lights fans trying to get their team some energy. Ben Davis comes out of the gate with a drive. Torreson a speed up. Kwong the response. Too good from the Lights. 12-20, but is it too little, too late? Sorry, 12-19 rather.
12-19.
Oh, and a good response there from the smash to get them to their first game point, 20-12.
20-12.
Davis trying to get tricky. Ryan Torreson, 1-2 combo. He's going to get the third game victory for the Lightning Smash. They've already secured the match win. Now going to play their fourth mixed doubles match, more of an extra rep for both teams now. We'll be back soon.
Substitution.
Here we go. Now we have Osborne playing for the Northern Lights. We didn't see him playing in men's doubles. Definitely looks like a bit of an older fella, but clearly he can play or he would not be on this team. So let's see how that shakes out. And then for the one in Smash, we have a new entrance as well. Rather than Ibika playing, they've already secured the victory. It looks like they're going to go ahead and play Sophie Racine. I'm going to call her, Sophia, in the top left of your screen. I'm going to mention her by Sophia so I don't butcher her last name, but she was an undrafted pickup. So, bit of a new entrance on both sides. We'll keep this fresh, fun, and interesting for us.
1-1.
Missed return there. Osborne setting the pace early. Another good point there from the Northern Lights as they continue to earn points in this game early. 3-2 now. I love the pink sock choice from Osborne. I mean, that's just absolutely electric. What's not electric, though, is that serve into the middle of the net.
3-3.
Another miss ball by Osborne there. Now up to 4-3 for the smash.
Side out, point. 4.
Miss serve gets us to 4-piece.
4-4.
Drop shot from Boss. Sophia, right to right battle. Osborne yet to get involved in the kitchen line, and he won't because his partner misses a shot there.
5-4.
Osborne now getting involved, and good. Great shot there from Osborne as they notch a 5th point and are going to tie this game up.
Side out, point. 6.
6-5 as a back and forth affair ensues between the smash and the lights. Sophia to serve to Boss. Good drive there, though, from the experience of Richard playing in men's doubles. Is a little bit warmer, his shots maybe a little bit cleaner, and showing it off there with the drive. Slice from Osborne. Drive at Osborne. Sophia on the driving crash. A good opportunity there, but cannot net that one.
6-7.
Right to right battle. I think it's going to be a good one for Osborne. And, oh my goodness, Boss with crazy defensive move. Osborne's going to help out in that. A drop shot from Richard. A speed up from Boss, and she gets it done down the line. Richard can't finish the point. Boss makes some head.
7-7.
7-all now. Climbing to the net is Osborne. Pushing his dinks. Stuck in the big court. Sophia speeds up off the top of the net. No good. So, the inconsistency of Sophia so far has really generated a lot of the offense for this Northern Lights team. Good drops here from Boss. Sophia to put away. Can't get it done. She's going to tell Xavier Richard to get out of the way. She wants it, but then he's going to get involved, and he'll take the victory there. Right to right battle, very patient so far. Osborne pops it up. Good resets though. For Richard, not good enough. No, so sorry. I really do think that if you are Boss, you want to stay in this right to right pattern. And if you're Osborne, get it back to Sophia. She's probably the weakest player in the court on this smash team in the top left. And you really want to go after her and not let Richard be involved. And that time Osborne dropped into the net, tries to go at Richard again. Keeping the ball on Sophia would be an advised spot.
Side out. Come on, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, man. Come on. Let's go, D.
Let's go, guys. 9-10.
Richard looking to put the ball away. Yes. So his leadership right now and his dominance is really proving to be the difference maker so far. And they're going to take the timeout. They're going to talk it over. But I don't think there's going to be any material difference unless Osborne can figure out a way to really target Sophia here. That's going to be their strategy, or at least their winning strategy.
15 seconds. Remaining timeout. Lights 1, smash 2.
Let's go, Smash.
Time in.
And here we go. 11-9. London Smash have the lead. The question that remains to be answered is how much of an impact is Richard going to have in the back half of this game? Osborne and Boss need to keep that relatively minimal if they want to win. Really trying to get involved is Richard. Almost gets in trouble, goes to the behind the back, but no good. Boss, inside out down the line is very, very good there. Keeps him honest, and that might change the dynamic of how big Richard plays, now knowing that she has that shot in her arsenal. Speed up from Sophia. First successful one we've seen from her, and it's going to go into the right thigh of Osborne. So a very, very good shot there from Sophia. She's tried it a few times in this match. That's the first time we've seen it be successful. That time, though, Sophia not able to climb her way to the net. Oh, and there's a good point for the Northern Lights. Now gaining the lead at 13-12. Can they begin to run away with it here? Let's see what the third shot options are. Osborne, unsurprisingly, chooses to drop. Sophia tries to put away. Boss, though, responds. Xavier Richard looking to put the ball away and does so successfully. That is the gold standard for this team right now if you're the London Smash. How can he get involved? Sophia goes to the drive. Boss responds. Mid-court battle now. Richard, good resets, gets to the kitchen line. Adjust long speed up from Osborne. A good take, but it's not going to pay dividends here.
14-13.
Another point backing for the Northern Lights. 14 all.
14-14.
Oh, and a missed return. The unforced errors continue for Sophia and have been a large catalyst for the reason that now a 1-point lead is occurring for the Northern Lights. Osborne drops again. That time good. Flip. Hands battle. Oh, and it's going to land in off the top of the paddle. Osborne gets himself out of jail there. And a 2-point lead now and a real opportunity to start gaining some momentum here for the Northern Lights in Game 4. Speed up from Osborne. Response from Sophia. That time he loses the battle.
15-16.
Oh, Sophia, too strong there. Gets us all tied at 16 apiece. This one is going to come down to the wire as we have a good one on our hands here. Osborne probably should have taken it. Didn't. Richard looking to get involved. Right to right battle. We haven't seen many of these this game. Richard chooses not to speed up. Patient point. That time though. Boss hands him one on a silver platter and he's going to say thank you very much. Gets his team another point. Now up one at 17-16. Cross-court drive for Sophia. Responded by Boss. Osborne. Football. And now a 2-point lead for the London Smash. That one is not ideal. A little unlucky there, but regardless, it's going to hurt in the back half of this match. They need to find a way to stop this chain of points the London Smash are doing, and they need to find it now. And a great way to do that is 5-foot out serve from Sophia. So when we talk about the unforced errors, that's been a big problem area. Let's see if the Northern Lights can capitalize. Up to the net now. Sophia speeds up. Boss responds with the backhand. So if you are Xavier Richard, you should be telling Sophia, hey, that's not necessarily necessary. I've been finding speed ups. Keep me in the point. That may not be a conversation they're having in the back half here. Richard tries to put away. Hands to go from the lights. Richard, overhead. Good enough.
Let's go.
19-18 now. Let's see if we can get a drive here from Richard. Won't need it. Missed return, an absolute killer. You have to defend match point here, and if you can, you should try to get the third shot over to Sophia if you're boss. Xavier takes it. Osborne speeds to the middle. Good enough. Great spot there for Osborne. Very cool and collected there in the clutch. Now 19-20. Sorry, 18-20 is... Nope, 19-20. Now you have to win every point on your serve. They need this one here, or else they'll have to defend another one. Another match point that beat. Good drop. Richard doesn't speed it up. Right to right battle. Osborne takes it. Hands battle. Cleaned up by Boss. Osborne, and a good initiation there. They've earned themselves their own match point at 20 apiece now.
20.
Where will Sophia put this return? Osborne takes it. Drops in there. Off the tape. Richard looks to hit. Oh, and the response from Osborne trickles just back. Or rejected, I guess you could say, by the net.
20.
20 all. Serving for the win is Sophia. Response from Boss. Good return. Third shot's too high. Osborne able to hit it. Jumping overhead. Responded. Oh my goodness, what a point we have here. Speed up from Boss. Oh no, it's off the tape. Osborne with a great shot, but Xavier Richards' athleticism proves to be a bit too strong. A 4-0 sweep for one of the best teams in the league in the London Smash. We have another match very, very shortly, so stay tuned for that. All right, everyone, I'm going to take a quick break for this game, and I'll be back for the next one, the Owls versus the Smash.
All right, we've got the Northern Lights versus the North Yetis. Game 1, time in. 0-0. Side out, point 1. One zero. Side out, point 1. 1-1. Side out, point 2. 2-1. Side out, point 2. 2-2. Point. 3-2. Point. 4-2. 5. Point. 4-5. Side out. Point. 6. 6-4. Point. 7-4. Side out. Point. 5. 5-7. Side out. Point. 8. 8-5. Side out. Point. 6.
Here we go, here we go.
6-8. Side out. Point. 9.
Next one. Here we go, ladies.
9-6. Side out. Point. 7. 7-9. Side out. Point. 10.
Here we go, here we go.
10-7. Side out. Point. 8. 8-10. Side out. Point. 11. 11-8. Side out. Point. 9. 9-11. Side out. Point. 12. 12-9. Side out. Point. 10. 10-12. 12-13. Side out, point 14. 14-12. Side out, point 13. 13-14. Side out, point 15. 15-13. Side out, point 14. 14-15. Side out, point 16. Timeout, Northern Lights. 16-14, 1 minute.
Sorry.
15 seconds. Remaining timeouts. Northern Lights 1. North Jetty 2. Time in. 16-14. I'll repeat the score. 16-14. Point. 17-14. Side out, point 15.
Come on, Lights, let's go. Come on.
15-17. Point. 16-17. Side out, point 18. 18-16. Point.
There you go, D.
Let's go, Yeti.
19-16. 2-0. Side up. Point.
Good, Jessica. Let's go. Come on, lights.
1-2. Side up. Point. Side up. Point. 5.
Good work, Jess. No, lights, let's go. Get back, let's go, lights.
5-6. Side out. Point. 7.
Hustle, Shep, hustle.
Nine, 8. Side out. Point. 9. 9-9. Side out. Point. 10. 10-9. Side out. Point. 10.
Get back.
You have 10. 10-10. Side out. Point.
Separation. Now we
11.
need it, Ben. Come on, turn up, turn up.
11-10. Side out. Point. 11. 11-11. Side out. Point. 12.
You go, lights.
12-11. Side out. Point. 12. 12-12. Side out. Point. 13.
Ben, good? Okay.
13-12. Point. 14-12, 1 minute. Seconds. Remaining timeouts. Northern Lights 1, York Yetis 2. Time in, 14-12. Side out, point 13. 13-14. Side out, point 15. 15-13. Side out, point 14.
Stay quick.
14-15. Side out, point
Right now,
16.
come on. Make some points. Let's go. Let's go, Jess. Come on, Jess.
16-14. Side out, point 15.
Let's go. Go, Brad. Come on, Ava.
15-16. Point. 16-16. Point.
Heavy now. Let's go. Come on.
17-16. Timeout, Northern Lights. 18-16, 1 minute. Seconds. Remaining timeouts. Northern Lights 0. York Yeti 2. 2-0. Side out, point, 1. 1-2. Side out, point, 3. 3-2. Point. 4-2. Point. 5-2. Side out, point, 3.
Come on, Lights, right now. Come on.
3-5. Side out, point, 6. 6-3. Side out, point, 4. 4-6. Point. Replay. It did bounce off the bar. Replay. That's right. Yep. It's a replay. It's a replay. Yes. That's correct. It's a research.
Michael. Hey, Chow. It's a new edition.
4-6. Side out, point, 7. 7-4. Point. Timeout, Northern Lights. 8-4. 1 minute. Seconds. Remaining timeouts. Northern Lights 1. York Yeti 2. 5-10. Side up, point 11. 11-5. Point. Stall 5. Side up, point 6. 6, you have 6. 6-12. Side out, point 13. 13-6. Side out, point 7.
All right, let's go, bro.
7-13. Side out, point 14. 14-7. Point.
There you go, like, long game, let's go.
15-7. Side up, point 8.
Here we go.
They have 8. 8-15. Point.
One at a time, let's go, Mark.
9-15. Side out, York Yeti, 13-19, 1 minute. Remaining timeouts, York Yeti 1, Northern Lights 1.
Here we go.
Time in, 13-19. Side up, point 20. 20-13. Point. Game. 21-13. Time out. Change ends. 1 minute. Getty, 6-0, 1 minute. Side out, point, 1.
Okay, Jay. Okay, Jacob.
You have 1. Yes.
7-2. 7-2.
Well, I must have deducted a point. You done did my points. Ready? Time in. 7-2. Point.
Good read, Brad. Good read.
8-2. Set up, point, 3. 3-8. Point.
You know, lights. You know, lights.
4-8. seconds. Remaining timeouts, York Yeti 0. Northern Lights 2.
Wrong side, Jason.
Time in 12-4. Side up, point 5. 5-12. Let's go. 6-12. Side up, point 13. 13-6. Side up, point 7.
Here you go. Catch the bird. See lights. Let's go. Let's go.
Seven 13. Side up, point 14. 14-7. Point. 15-7. Side up, point 8. 8-15.
Good ball, Jacob.
16-11. 12-17. Side out, point 18. $18-12. Side up, point 13. $13-18. Side out, point 19. $19-13. Side out, point 14. 14-19. I didn't see it. Did you see it, Ref? The call on the court stands. Side out, point 20. I'll call the score now. 20-14. Side out, point 15. 15-20. Side out,
Hey guys, we need one. Let's get Tina down. We gotta get Tina down. Let's go. We need one. Let's go.
20-15. Side out, point 16. 16-20. Side out.
Okay, lights right here. Let's go. Right now. Let's go.
20-16. Side out, point 17. seconds. Remaining timeouts, Northern Lights 1, North Getty 0. Time in 2017. Game 21-17. Timeout. Change of hands.
So solid.
Jacob Ben.
Jacob Ben, Danielle. Point. Point. 2-0. Side out. Point. 1. One, two. Point. 2-2. I'll recall the score. I'll recall. 2-2. Side out.
Let's go.
6-4.
The last match of the day. No good. And this is a really interesting matchup for a few reasons, actually. you know, I think one of the main ones is the rosters of both these teams is very strong, but also the Owls are kind of a rising team. Coming into the weekend, they're hitting form. They, out of their last 5 games, you know, they lost the three in a row, but the last 2 they've been able to win. So they're on a bit of a hot streak. The Smash here, although they are a great roster, they have found some vulnerabilities, on their team, especially when you can get to a Dream Breaker. So I expect that if the Owls want to come away with victory here, it's going to be a large part from a Dream Breaker. If they can push that, they're going to be in good shape to really make a push and win this thing, as the London Smash roster is not single specialist by any means. Ibika, patented lob there. I guess that gives us a good time to introduce our players. On the close side, we have the London Smash. Ibika is going to be on the right side of your screen in the yellow shoes. Sophie Courtois, an MVP candidate, and on a championship-winning team, the Lions, last season on the left side of your screen on the close side. On the far side, Kelsey Graham-Bowe, a New York City player who I've had the privilege of playing with and against, a very strong player in her own right on the top left of your screen. And beside her, it looks like we have Anna Iachenko. Am I saying that wrong? Most likely. But we're going to call her Anna for the rest of the day here. The advantage on paper definitely goes to the London Smash, but that's not to say that they can't pull it out, as I know Grambo is a fantastic player in her own right. That time, though, the patented third shot lobbed by Bika, going to get the better of them. It's going to lead to a timeout here. 11-5 is the London Smash start. I guess this gives a good time for me to introduce myself. Commentating is Ryan Morneau. I have an Instagram account called Pickleball Breakdown, so you can check me out there. But I'm graduated college. I was lucky enough to graduate as the #1 collegiate singles player in the country and a top 3 collegiate doubles player in the country. I'm from James Madison University, which is down in Virginia. And although I don't have any pro pickleball aspirations, I do love the commentary side of it. So that's how I ended up here commentating some of the best American and Canadian players in the CNPL here.
15 seconds. Remaining timeouts. Owls 1. Smash 2. Serving is San Sophie at 11.
Looks like miscommunication on the service.
11-5.
Good shot there from Anna. Gets them back on the board on a comeback route. Now already down 5 early. They're going to need to find some sort of technique, some sort of strategy that they can rely on, so they're not guessing as they were in the first part of the game. Flick from Ibika. Response from Anna. Too good there.
7-11.
Oh, what a response from the London Smash. Nets them up 5. 12-7 now. Kelsey Graham-Bowe, a notorious defensive player. Very, very strong on the resets and the counters, but the offense is sometimes a problem for her. Ibika, on the other hand, has no issues throwing up a lot of lobs and then transitioning it into offense. 3 in a row now. Now the 4th. Graham-Bowe looking to put it away. Can't do it. As they make their way through the transition zone, we're going to look to transition from defense into offense if you're the one to smash. But Sophie drops one of the net before they can do so. 8-12 now. Closing the lead to 4.
8-12.
Slice drop from Graham-Bowe. We'll get them to the net. But in the transition zone, Anna Courtois, Sophie Courtois proves to be a little bit too tricky for Graham-Bowe, extending the lead to 5 at 13-8. Now in the transition zone of the smash. Big battle here. I expect London Smash to speed up. That they do. But Anna puts it back into their knees and then they hit it out. A good response. And if you're the London Smash, you have to be aware that the counters and the resets are the strengths of the Owls. You can be as patient as you need to be. Find a good opportunity. There, an unforced error closes the gap from initially an 11-6 lead, now 10-13. Good drop there by Grambeau. Anna's got the owl paddle, so if you're wondering why it's so silent, that is why. But silent or not, very, very tricky, very strong. Through the middle goes Anna. Grambeau cleans it up. 11-13 now, winning 5 of the last 7 points on a big-time run. You got to think whatever they talked about in the timeout really is serving, as an advantage here.
Side out, point.
Unforced error there to return the favor. 14-11. Trying to get back into their comfort zone is the London Smash. Ibika has really been iced out since the timeout. That could be one thing they talked about.
14-11.
Good third from Ibika, working their way through the zone. Grambeau.
Point 12.
Loving the down the line dink, and you can see the look in Ibika's face. She's just a little confused. Sophie usually so strong on the consistency standpoint, but a few just dumpers in the net that has allowed the Owls to crawl back into this game. So I look for Ibika to get a little more aggressive here as she starts to get frustrated with her teammate. That time though, Anna off the top of the tape closes the lead to within 1. Now it's a real trouble spot if you're the London Smash. Momentum needs to be stopped, and it needs to be stopped now. No idea what's going on there. Looks like an out call. Another unforced error from Sophie. Ibika going to call a timeout, and smartly so. And if you're the London Smash, now what do you talk about? And really, the conversation is, okay, well, I'm not going to lie. Sophie, you just got to hit the ball in the play. Keep it in the court. We're going to be all right. And keep in mind, if I'm Ibika, I'm telling her, just feel free to miss it high, miss it long. Like, Grambeau, proven, has not spent the ball one single time yet. And if Sophie is okay just, getting the ball over the net down the line, there's no real risk. And on Ibika's side, once she can get involved, then she can speed the ball up, and that's what she does best. Look for some lobs, look for some speed ups. That's going to be probably in the mind of the London Smash. And on the Vancouver Owls side, your strategy of icing Sophie Courtois has been working beautifully. Stick to it. Don't really give Ibika anything. She'll continue to become more and more frustrated, and that will lead to more and more points. 14-all, first lead change potentially coming here for the Owls. And as I say that, Grambeau puts it 7 feet long. That is what we call unacceptable. Ibika's third's good. Working through the transition zone now. Grambeau loves the down-the-line dink, just baiting Sophie, and you can see Ibika. I don't know what they talked about at the break, but the conversation should have been, just hit it in the court, let me do my things, let me get there. But Sophie Courtois looking to be a little impatient, and Anna is going to take good advantage of that. Oh, and the strategy is correct. Anna misses one of the net, and all of those are going to stack up. You really need to figure out how to put the ball into Courtois' backhand right now. She's struggling with it. Make her struggle even more while she's down. And as I say that, Grambeau, the triple hit on her right thigh, knows that that is not a mistake they can afford. 17-15, they extend the lead to 2. Smash starting to pull away. Ibika, third shot lob. Courtois to the zone. Grambeau sends it into the stands. Flick from Kelsey, and it ends up enjoying the back fence. that time. So the London Smash have not played very well in the back half. They really have gotten pretty lucky since the last time out they took to the fact that the Owls are just beating themselves. Grambeau and Anna alike are just dumping balls out in the net wherever they can. They're trying to lose, it looks like here. But that being said, you know, the positive coming out of that is if you just clean up a little bit, you know, you're winning a lot of these points. You're doing a really good job strategy-wise. The execution part is piss poor right now, but look for that to, you know, improve if they want any chance at stealing game 1 away from the London Smash. Third from Abika. Resets in the zone. Back to Grambeau. Dink called out. Grambeau confused. Called in from the referee on the far side of the net. I don't know what kind of supervision those glasses are giving them. A confident in call, and they're going to get the ball back 16-19. That's the advantage of being a New Yorker right there. Good reset there. The Owl Pal, silent as ever, but can it kill? The lob, in. The overhead. Flick. Anna doing everything she can to put the ball away, but it's not good enough. The defense from Courtois is too good. And so the answer, can the Owl Paddle kill? The answer is no. 2016, serving for the win is Ibika. Short return from Kelsey. Anna trying to put it away. Again, Courtois not letting it happen. Ibika, patented lob. Courtois keeps it alive. Ibika, who would have thought? She threw up another lob. Brick wall right now if you're the London Smash. Grambeau getting involved now. Dropped into the nets. London Smash, too good. 21-16 as the men arrive on the court. If the Owls want any chance at continuing their momentum in the last month, they're going to have to find a win here. We will be right back to start that match.
Go Smash.
Game 2, time in, 0-0.
And here we go, game 2. We're starting out now. Looks like we are going to have Armand and
Side out,
Di
point
on the
one.
side of the Owls on the close side of your screen in these electric uniforms. I gotta say, again, give them props. They're probably the best uniforms in the league. Owl is their
1-0.
sponsor, as you saw Anna using that paddle. And on the far side, we covered them quite before. Richard and Torreson. They have not lost a lot of men's doubles games. I think they've only lost to the best team in the league, the River Rapids, with MVP candidate Bruno Foletto. Speed up from Armand. Response from Torreson. And that is why he is amazing. Just through the middle, Richard leaves it, and he's going to cover all day. Not even a bad pull from Armand. Just a veteran response. That's going to get him out to a 2-0 lead here. Speed up to the middle. Too good. And that's the disadvantage of hitting those like scoop dinks that bounce up really, really high.
1-2.
The disadvantage is that when you have a player that can speed up through the middle, you get in trouble. Good serve there from Armand.
Point.
Speed up, no good. Matrix style move from Armand. Ties it up at 2 apiece. Now Richard had a fantastic men's doubles game in the last match, but look to see how aggressive he is, because Torreson should be the primary aggressor. And that is a good segue into the other key theme I saw in the last match from Richard. He was leaning in a ton, and he was finding great success because he was on fire. But that is not too replicable over a long stretch of points. Leaning in can get you in trouble a lot of the time, but it won't when we have silly speed ups like that from Dye. The inside out body fake, all he was faking was the net, and the net didn't fall for it. 3-all.
3-3.
Flick from Dye. Clean up by Armand. Lets
Side
out a little
out.
cry.
Point 4.
4-3 now. Trying to get some energy in the building. The fans have cleared out. The passion
4-3.
remains high.
Point.
Maybe a bit of a court malfunction there, but regardless, they're going to take it at 5-3 now. Sending the lead to 2.
5-3.
First dink battle of the match. Armand, deceptive forehand. Richard still leaning in. Speed up from Armand. The Matumbo finger wag into the Ryan Torreson body. I mean, if that doesn't come back to haunt him, I don't know what will. But regardless, the confidence is soaring for the Vancouver Owls. And the next point after the finger wag, smoked down the line. Karma, you feel like it was just coming for him, and it did it right away. Richard, good reset there. Torreson on the back line. Extended strokes for both Dye and Armand. ATP attempt. Gets him in the foot. So he played dodgeball on one of the prior points and successfully avoided the tag. This time, though, jumps into the ball. That's going to be good for a point. 5-6 now, cutting the lead down to 1. Good flicks, good resets. Owls trying to keep their opponents back. Torreson, though, when he sees that head go down, he's looking to pounce. Armand pays the price. And, you know, we thought there could have been a little get back for the finger wag, but no. Torreson, at his old age, he's going to keep it pretty respectful. Controlling the line is Torreson now. ATP, sorry, Ernie attempts, and an athletic one at that, but he's not much taller than me, and I'm 5'10", and you got to have some serious wingspan to be able to hit that. So the Smash are gonna, you know, take a 1-point lead off that. 3 in a row now for them. Speed up through the middle. Countered. Long. Good speed up there from Dye, and it looked like he was looking to play pretty big on the right side there, especially taking the middle forehand. Good drops. Gets it to neutral. Patient point here. Armand. Impatience. Probably the defining quality so far of this match has been the impatience from Armand. A few opportunities that he sped up, a few that have come back, or not even gotten over the net. Patience here now. Lob from Torreson. Dye all over it.
Good try, it's okay.
And you've noticed there's been basically 0 speed ups from the other side in the London Smash throughout the first 16 points of this match. And it's not because they're passive, it's more the over-aggression from the Owls so far. But it hasn't served to their detriment quite yet. Speed up from Dye. Hands battle ensues. Reset from Torreson. Opportunity to speed up now. Hand spike. Battle number 2. This time, Dye all over it. Playing a big right side and playing well on that big right side. Dye looking to try to extend the lead for the Owls past 1 point as we've been pretty deadlocked. Big time drive into the backhand of Richard. He sends it long. Another battle cry from Armand.
10-8. Side out, point 9. Here we go. 9-10.
Armand speed up, too high from Torreson. Earns their 11th point, now up 2.
$11-9.
Trickles over the net, gets all 4 players to the line. ATP attempts, good. Responded by Armand.
Point.
First speed up from Torreson, into the net. 12-9 now.
12-9.
This thing from Dye, really the first mistake we've seen him make this game, at least on the unforced side, is that one there. So it's definitely in the budget, but look, as those stack up over time, it could serve as a detriment to the Owls.
Side out, point 13. It's okay, Xavier, no worries.
Armand is beautiful there, getting into the left leg of Richard, proving to be too challenging for him to handle. Big time drive, hands battle, Dye, not good enough. Richard, last time he sent it long, this time he sends it back, and Torreson cleans up.
Come on, Ryan, let's go, smash. No, boom. 11-13.
Dye, ill-advised at that. Slow into the body of Torreson, leaves Armand in a little bit of trouble, and he's going to give himself some self-talk. Who knows what he's saying there? In typical London Smash fashion, up to the net early. Speed up from Richard, a rare one, but this time it's the right time and it's the right shot selection. 13-all now. The momentum has shifted. Armand looks to put away. Overhead now. Good. A very, very solid overhead. And not an easy one at that. Flying in his back foot puts it fast and hard into the deep part of the court. A really good overhead there. Gets him to 14-13. All 4 players at the line. Good resets. Missed dink from Richard. 15-13, and I love the patience there from Armand. He had a few opportunities earlier in the match where he would take that forehand and speed the ball up, and he didn't find much success. So now what he's doing is just choosing to dink. Although he can speed those up, he's being a little more patient and he's being rewarded for it. A really good stretch of points for the Vancouver Owls after they had to face some adversity. And if you're the London Smash, how do we get back in this match? Well, I think it's really just stay at the elevated level of play you're used to, right? The consistency aspect is a big component. In the last few matches we've seen them play, when they're consistent, they are relatively steady. And at some point in the match, you're betting on your opponents being inconsistent. And I think that's a very valid thesis when you're playing a team like the Owls, two younger players that are prone to decisions that are usually not stable in a sense, right? They're really hot or they're really cold. They've been hot in this match so far. If you can just stick on them and see, if they are going to get cold, I think that's a relatively valid point, and we'll see if that's their solution here.
15-13.
Oh, and a big-time forehand from Armand in the transition zone, and he gets Richard in the body, but off the back of the Taurus and pop-up, that's what's going to happen, and another point stacking here for the Owls.
16-13.
16-13 is the call. Looks like the Owls going to have a change of ball maybe as it's broken, and our secondary ref is going to come over and help.
They're owl balls. They're on fire.
You guys bring the cork ball? Bring the cork ball? Got it tilt it to your side? Let's go, Smash, let's go!
I'll recall the score. 16-13.
Back in action here. Let's see if that extended period of delay allowed the London Smash to try to stop the Owls in their tracks. Oh, but Die with a fantastic flick through the middle. Catches Torreson when he's not expecting it, and Armand cleans up a really good shot there. 7-3 now.
17-13.
Drops the answer. Torreson, Ernie.
Side
I'd
out.
love to see Armand go back to that
14.
initial third shot drive at Richard. At worst, he's got an easier fifth, and at best, it's a free point.
14-17.
Now the question is, do the Smash bring out the drive? Torreson gets stuck in the big court. Had some pretty shaky drops all throughout this match. Really been a trouble area for him. And again, the drive, even if it's at 70%, really alleviates a lot of that pain. So look for that, in the closing moments of this match. Ernie responded by Armand. That time, though, can't get it. Really athletic move by Ryan Torreson, and an impressive feat for Armand to get that ball back. But Richard all over it. Now within 3 at 15-18. It's got to be now. Oh, and another opportunity for the Owls to stack points there. A good shot by Die. He's been a shining star in this men's doubles match.
19-15.
Good reset from Die. Look for the Owl speed up. Patient point. Inside out. Torreson responds. Back to neutral. Oh, and it feels like at an inopportune time. The flick from Ryan Torreson's a great shot, the right moment, and it just seeps, hits the net, pops up for Armand. Match point here for the Owls. Richard dumps to the net. Game 2 goes to the Vancouver Owls. At the end of the day, the very last match on the docket, looks like they're going to get an opportunity here to at least force a dream breaker or take an upset 3-1 over the London Smash. We'll be back with our mixed doubles pairing soon.
Go, Smash. Come on, go. Energy up, go.
And you're serving that. Are you good with that ball?
Let's go, guys, come on.
15 seconds. Go. Game 3. Time in.
In classic London Smash
0-0.
fashion, they're going to send out Sophie Courtois and Ryan Torreson, one of the strongest mixed doubles pairings in the league. And it looks like in response, it's going to be Di and Anna on the other side. And I've seen, both of these teams play before. I know Di is not the most experienced
1-0.
mixed doubles player, so it really feels like that the Vancouver Owls have had the chance to respond to the lineups of the London Smash and are playing for a Dream Breaker. They're sending out their worst team against London Smash best team. So in the next mixed doubles match, they can really capitalize, try to force this to a Dream Breaker where they at least feel comfortable pulling out a victory. So we'll see if there's any upsets on either side. But if you were to put betting odds, the likely outcome is going to be a Dream Breaker, and from there, who knows what will happen.
Side out. Point 3. 3-1.
Look from Anna, testing Torreson. Anna. Oh my goodness, what a jump that was. He got up there. The put away, too strong, and that is quite the athletic feat there.
2-3.
Oh, Torreson, little dropper. Sails a bit wide. 3-all now.
Ball is out. I roll out the cart stands. Point. 3-3.
Nice shot, let's go.
Missed ball there.
Excuse me. Side out.
Gets the
Point
smash to 4-3 now.
4-3.
Courtois on the drop. Anna applying pressure with that owl paddle. Speed up, 5 feet out. Torreson, good job getting out of the way.
Five, 3. Point.
Here we go. Stacking points now are the London Smash at 6-3.
6-3.
Sophie through the transition zone. Anna on the response.
Side out.
Really good hands out of both players, but it ends up being a missed reset from Sophie Courtois.
4-6.
Right to right thinking battle between the ladies now. Speed up from Sophie through the middle. Di lets it go, but it's no good because that ball is very far in. Now at 8-4. Sorry, 7-4.
7-4. Point.
Another missed ball. Unforced. I guess you could call that a forced error this time. But regardless, it's another free point for the London Smash. Ooh, another missed dink. So, you know, we talk about mixed doubles and it being so important in this style of format to not make those unforced errors, because otherwise the harder points that is mixed doubles become really, really easy. Then you get yourself in a 5-point hole, and once you're that far down, especially in mixed doubles, this feels like a pretty dramatic lead. It can be tough to recuperate. So let's see what the team talk is from the Owls as they come out of the gate here.
Seconds, remaining timeout. Owls 1, Smash 2. Referee ready? Referee ready? Time in. 9-4.
9-4. Die on the flick. Sophie, another miss in the net. Basically the same spot, so Vancouver Owls get away with one there. 5-9 now, down 4. Let's see what the offense is, because this has really been the trouble for them. They've been about 50-50 on defense, I'd say, but they cannot get any points on offense. They're going to get involved in the kitchen line. Anna pushing her dinks well and gets rewarded for the push dink on Sophie. In women's doubles, we saw Sophie miss a lot of dinks in the net short, and that tells me, you know, she's tired. Long tournament, last match of the last day. I really think that could be, honestly, a pretty solid strategy for this Owls team. Just break down Sophie, keep Ryan Torreson uninvolved, but the unforced errors, it really all revolves around that conversation. As good as your strategy is, if you make dumb errors like that, it's going to be really hard to stack points. Speed up from Anna. Sophie, no good.
7-10.
Drop, Torreson, path to Ernie. Response from Anna. Now on the defensive is the smash. Sophie doing a great job keeping the balls in play. This time on the aggressive. Torreson responds, and they get it done. Sophie Courtois, a beautiful defensive masterclass, turned into offense to the transition zone. 11-7 now, 4-point lead for the London Smash.
11-7.
Good resets from Sophie, bailing her partner out of jail. This time on the offense. Bang, bang. 1-2, forehand, backhand combo. Gonna get it done. She bails her partner out of jail, then takes over. 12-7 now, Sophie to serve. Through the middle goes Dye, one of his best shots. We saw him do it in men's doubles and now in mixed doubles. Gets his team back on the board, only down 4 now.
Side out, point 13. 13-8.
Good response by the London Smash. Now stacking 2 points in a row, getting them up to 6-point lead, which feels insurmountable at this point in the match to come back from. Another good one there from Ryan Torreson, really getting in a groove here, finding flow state, up 7.
15-8.
Sophie goes for the attack, and although it's pretty powerful, the response from the Owls is quite good and is able to win the point. Sophie almost falling in the kitchen there, but regardless, point for the Owls.
Side out, point 16. 16-9. Side out, point 10.
Okay. Weird one there. 10-16.
10-16.
Ryan Torsen looking to take a lot of the court here. Sophie speeds up and it's ill-advised. It's really tough to go cross-court speed up, especially when the other player, male or female, has their feet planted, and that's the result you see there. Great serve by Dai, driving, crashing. Sophie, though, neutralizes the offense. Off speed from Dai. Right to right between the ladies. Backside lob, gonna be just out for Anna. A really good idea. The execution just a tiny bit off, but it's a great thought.
17-11.
Hands battle now. Sophie refusing to give up. Dai trying to make his mark. And finally does after 7 or 8 exchanges. Sophie misses one short, but she is here to play. Not afraid to go and stand up to the opposing male player, as she's done so many times already. And many of them come out on top, hence the 5-point lead. Anna goes down the line of Ryan Torsen. And that is never a good idea, especially when you're falling forward. Torsen makes him pay.
18-12. Point.
Stacking on the lead, 2 points from a Game 1 victory. And as we expected, this is a bit of a mismatch, but that's intentional from the Owls. They're okay with that. ATP from Sophie Courtois, just to put a stamp on it. Now up 8 points. She has the ball in her paddle to finish him off here.
20-12.
Goes for the third shot lob because why not? And it's going to win on a football. Sophie can do no wrong in that mixed doubles match, especially in the back half. We'll be right back with mixed doubles 2 as the London Smash look to close out the final game of the day.
Should be up to back soon. You're going to sub? Okay. Okay, sorry. Well, Armand even said his partner went to the bathroom, so I was waiting for his partner because I have a Mika, so. Balls in, please.
Hey guys, let's go, Smash, let's go.
And Kim and Armand.
Let's go. Come on. Go. Let's go, eh?
All right, here we go. We have Armand looking to keep his team alive and push to a dream breaker where, that's where this really gets interesting. But before we even think about a dream breaker, we have a tall task ahead of us if we are the Vancouver Owls. And that tall task has led them to do a bit of not a roster change, I guess you could say, but a substitution in the mixed doubles field. Instead of Kelsey Grambeau, they're going to go with Kim Layton alongside Armand. Coming off the bench, Cole. Let's see what she can do. And on the other side, Richard and Ibika looking to close off the weekend
0-0.
emphatically with the 3-1 victory over the Owls.
Side out, point,
1-0 start for the Smash.
1-0. Side out, point,
Good ball
1.
there by Kim Layton. Gonna get their team to 1 apiece now.
1-1.
Here's the play now. Richard speeds up. Armand, hands too strong.
2-1.
Armand playing big in the middle. Gonna test Ibika here. Now into the right to right battle.
Side out, point 2.
Kim Layton pulled off the bench. It sails a little long. Armand giving her some advice on what he would like to see from her.
Two.
The choice is dropped from Richard, and Ibika dodges by doing a bit of a fall down, almost into a somersault.
3-2.
3-2 now for Richard in the London Smash. Ibika trying to get it away from Armand. She's going to go with the lob, get her
Side
partner
out,
Richard in
point,
some big
3.
time trouble. 3-all, back and forth affair so far.
3-3. Side out,
The Owl
point
Power
4.
not able to handle the power of the London Smash. So we've gone point for point, blow for blow. 4-3 now for the London
4-3.
Smash. The question is, who can pull away early in this match? Blocked by Ibika,
Side
no
out,
good.
point
Kim
4.
Layton and Ibika trading errors in the lob.
4-4.
Richard goes big in the
Side
middle,
out,
gets it
point
done.
5.
One sleeve down, showing off the right bicep, letting his opponents know
5-4.
he is not to be messed with on the forehand side. Ibika off
Side out,
the tape,
point
can't get it done.
5.
5-all. Still back and forth.
5-5.
Good ball there
Point.
by the Owls. First 2-point run we've seen. 6-5 now.
No. 6. You have 6.
Here we go. Come on, guys.
6-5.
Oh,
Side out. Point 6.
risky endeavor there.
Excuse me,
Doesn't pay
correction.
off. Sorry, it does pay off. 7-5 now.
7-5.
Kim Layton could reset. Both males playing pretty big in the middle. Off the tape. This time, Ibika returns the favor and Kim Layton can't get it over.
Come on, let's go. Hold this up.
6-7.
Ibika drives down the line. Armand responds. Speed up toward Ibika.
Side out.
Has a good look
Point
at it.
8.
Hits it in the ground. Armand knows he got away with one there. Regardless, another 2-point lead. 8-6 now.
8-6.
Nice one.
Side
Oh,
out.
Armand
Point
looking to
7.
capitalize in the middle. Can't find it.
Go.
7-8.
Patient point here. Speed up. Reset. Armand playing the whole court now. Lob from Ibika. Well timed. Not able to get it. Armand thinks he's going soft down the line. He runs for the early. Ibika has other plans. Over his head for a point win. Now all squared in.
8-8.
Oh, Armand,
Side out.
though, this
Point
time
9.
gets that backhand flick he's looking for and is able to capitalize.
9-8.
Right to right between the ladies now. Kim Layton goes for another lob.
Side out.
Great
Point
shot
9.
by Xavier Richard. Armand almost gets it over, but does not prevail. I'd like to see Layton stick in that pattern with Ibika. She hasn't really been tested yet cross court, so I'd like to see that happen and at least see what the result is. Flick from Richard, reset by Layton. Armand looking to get involved. Layton dumps it in the net. 10-9. Another lead change in this match as we've been a coin flip on every point to see who's going to determine the small advantage they're going to have. Then usually it just turns right back off. Teams will talk it over quickly as we go into the break.
$15 seconds. Remaining timeout. Smash 1. Owls 2. Referee ready? Time in. 10-9.
Ibika to serve at 10-9 now.
Point.
That's it. Let's go. Let's go.
Armand goes for the full body bag, but instead it hits the back
11-9.
fence. Ibika doing a good job neutralizing, getting the ball to Leighton. She's won the right-to-right battle so far.
Point.
And again does so. So Leighton, no success in the lob, no success staying in the pattern. What do? She's being picked on.
12-9.
Armand, it's up to you to figure out a way to get involved. Oh!
Side out.
Him,
Point. 10.
Leighton. A missile fired at her, and she sends it right back at you for a point win. 10-12 now.
10-12.
Richard plays big in the middle.
Side out.
Leighton
Point.
dumps into the net.
13.
13-10 as they try to extend their lead.
13-10.
Great shot from the London Smash there as they extend their lead. Armand questioning the ref. Looks like he's going to think about taking a timeout, and they're going to. Does not consult his partner, just wants it immediately, and smartly so. I mean, down 4 points now. You know, your back's on the line. Your team needs this victory. You got to create and craft some sort of strategy that gets you more involved because Leighton's getting killed by Ibika right now.
Fifteen seconds. Remaining timeout. Owls 1. Smash 1. Everybody ready? Time in. 14-10.
Armand gets himself involved after the break and makes his presence known. Now down 3.
Go. 11-14. Point.
Oh, an authorized dink. Miss from Richard, and every unforced error is going to stack in the favor of the Owls. They're going to need a lot of good discipline here and a little bit of luck to make this comeback. Let's see if they have it in them. Leighton, good drop there. This is the pattern, though, the right to right. How do we get out of this? The answer is a down-the-line dink, get Armand involved. Now he's going to take the whole court. Let's see what he does with it. Leighton's answer is to speed up. And I really did like the idea of just dinking down the line of Richard for Leighton. But the speed up is not the correct solution. Armand needs to do more with what he's been getting after that Leighton switch up. And it feels like now her confidence might even be lower on this strategy. Ibika lobbed a few times in this match. Only once has worked. Armand, his athleticism, his power, proving to be too much of a problem. Ibika, I would stop going there, but if I'm the Owls, I'm looking to exploit that. Every return on defense should be going to Abika, praying she throws up that lob so Armand can take it home. Good drive, good fifth. Back into our patterns. Leighton, down the line, gets away with one there, and she speeds up again into Xavier Richard. A giant question mark for me, and I don't know if that's the strategy the Owls were telling her to do, or if it's her own discretion. But again, the right move, it's the right concept, the wrong execution. It shouldn't be a speed up. It should be a dink to his backhand. Because then from there, Armand, it's much more predictable what Richard's going to do. He can get himself involved. This time, he's just looking to take the whole court. Back to Leighton, though. Same issue. Will it be solved this time? Ibika, so steady over there. Good dink. Now Armand's involved. Didn't pull the trigger this time. Still has not pulled the trigger. Good dinks from the smash. And a miss dink from Kim Leighton. And I have to say, that time Leighton played a pretty good ball there. She got out of the way multiple times. And you have to do more with what you're getting. It's not going to be perfect, but you do have to try to make an impact more than just the dinks here. Now down 5. You're going to need a miracle.
18-13.
Lob from Amika, just out. Closer than Armand probably would have thought, but, you know, a good get back there. 14-18. You have yet to found any success on offense in this match. At least sustained success. It's going to have to come here, or it's never going to come. Good drop. Richard speeds up. Armand, not good enough. 19-14.
Timeout Owls, 19-14. 1 minute.
Let's go, guys. Come on, let's go. Let's go.
15 seconds. Remaining timeouts. Owls, 0. Smash, 1. Time in.
Backs against the wall. Down 5. Need a win to extend it to a dream breaker. Can the Owls find some life? Armand still choosing not to speed up. Back in this pattern. Ibika. Good resets. Back to neutral. There you go. Armand getting involved. Chooses to go to the backhand of Richard and finds an error from him. You're still going to have to speed up eventually, but that time he gets thrown a bone. But the problem has been offense. They needed to talk about something at the timeout break. What was it? Drive from Armand. Gets his team to the net. Back to this right-to-right battle. 30 from Richard. A statement has been made. I don't care what you talked about in your timeout break. It's not going to be good enough. There has been virtually no success on offense so far for the Owls. But here, it's all about defense. Life on the line. Can they defend? Richard goes for a drop. Armand gets involved. Hands battle here. Armand the flick. Flick again. Ibika resets. So strong. Richard begging to get involved. Ibika throws up a lob. Overhead from Armand. Gets it.
Timeout.
Done.
Point 16.
Now 16-20. And while offense has been an issue, defense has been solid. So, the
16-20.
question, can they get a few in a row and start to build momentum? Good drop there, gets him to the line. A story as old as time. What will Leighton do? Come on. Will he speed up? Leighton, proving strong right to right now. But not strong enough. You know it's happening. I mean, I feel like I can just tell you the exact outcome of the point before it happens. I've seen the story 15 times in this match. I don't know when it's going to click that they need to do something else. But right now it's not. And they need to go back to defensive mode. Richard drops again. Armand tries to get involved. Dumped into the net. 3-1 victory for the London Smash and caps off a great weekend for them. They did lose to, I believe, the Rapids or maybe Toronto United. I forget which team specifically, but they had a great weekend overall and a fantastic event here run by the CNPL once again in the mid-season tournament. The back half of the season is going to be one that's fun to watch as we gear up to playoffs. Only 6 of the 8 teams will make it, and these 2 teams will likely be in that conversation, so they're definitely going to meet again when the stakes are infinitely higher. Stay tuned for that, and it has been a pleasure commentating again. You can find me on Instagram, Pickleball Breakdowns. My name is Ryan Morneau, and it has been an absolute pleasure. Thank you guys, and I will see you next time.